How's it going, guys? I am back with Madden 24 on the Xbox Series X, continuing the Steelers franchise on All-Madden difficulty with realistic sliders. We are on season 2025, week 11, about to face the Texans. They are 4-5, and we are 3-6. So, wow, you guys are fast as lightning. Hey, Eric, what's up, buddy? Hey, Nick, what's up, my man? Are you late because you are pooping? Ah, funny. And hey, network, what's up, buddy? I'm a ninja in the shadows. All right, cool. Let's finish this season, um, this stream, and yeah, kind of get the off season. So let's go ahead and play the Texans. Let's look at their team. I think this is the scenario. They have two quarterbacks. Why? I do not know. I thought there was logic for this year's Madden. They picked up Tua, even though they still have Shroud. I don't understand that, but they have two quarterbacks. That makes no sense to me. um, and yeah, I remember giving them Harris. I guess that's who I is that where I traded him to? I guess so. How about them Cowboys? Oh man, I laughed my butt off. Oh, that was great. So much for them being the greatest NFL team in history. Like, oh my god, people are so dumb, man. Oh yeah, they. I guess I did trade with the Texans because yeah, they also have Johnson. They still have Dell. He never did improve. He'll be pretty good on next year's Madden in real life. That's for sure. They drafted a good tight end. Still have him. Yeah, one of the best tackles in the league. He's a good guard. They drafted him a year ago, so their O line looking pretty good. Yeah, they have a good O line. Rookie tackle. I'm actually glad he's injured. He's really good. And due to that injury, their D line not very good. They had a good draft last year. He looks pretty good. He's really fast. Wow, 94 speed. Damn, fast middle linebacker. So wait, how fast was him? I thought it said 97. I'm like, damn, they have some fast freaking linebackers. I mean, they are pretty fast. Corners are okay. Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of holes. They have a rookie kicker and two punters, which I just don't understand. Yeah, I did trade. There's my second round pick. Yep. That was the trade from last season. My one trade. That's right. Yeah, they have two second round picks. They traded with the Broncos as well, the fifth round. Oh, hey, Joseph. What's up, buddy? How about them Cowboys, Joey? Pretty funny. Let's go ahead and do our scouting focus player. I think this is where we choose certain players, and I can't remember if it'll max the scouting. But yeah, for those of you new to the series, so what I do, and I don't cheat because I don't know what the rest of the draft looks like. I just look at the top 5 prospects and I'll edit them just to have fun. But also, like, I feel like the top picks, I mean, that's never the case in real life. I mean, a sixth or seventh rounder could turn into like an elite stud. That's more uncommon, of course, but it happens. But video game logic, I think the worst teams, they should be in position to get a guaranteed badass. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. Let me know if the audio sounds good. In fact, hold up. Hopefully there's no echo. I had to reboot my computer. Sometimes it screws with my settings. But But yeah, Larry Allen is projected the #1 pick. He's a badass. Warren Sapp, Dwight Freeney, and then I always add you guys slowly but surely. So for this year's draft, I have Zachary and Noah. So yep, that's what I know how good these 5 are. The rest I don't know. So I'm not gonna scout them, obviously. You should create a new team. I wish you can create like a new team. I'd like to start from scratch, but I mean, I'm already kind of getting deep into this, so I don't want to start a new one. I thought it was just me on the audio. Thought I was going crazy. Wait. Wait, is there something wrong with the audio? I've had issues in the past, so like let me know for real. It's good now. Okay. Yeah, I just started kind of noticing it on my end actually. And then I just kind of okay, did a tweak. Now I don't hear it. Okay. So yeah, sorry about that. There was an echo earlier, but you fixed it. Okay. The audio is good. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that's the only I don't know why it does that sometimes when I reboot my computer. For whatever reason, sometimes it fucks with the settings. Kind of annoying. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna sorry. I'm not paying attention because of the whole audio thing. So I was gonna use some focus points. Um that's what we were doing here. But yeah, those are the top 5 for this year's draft. So I should almost look at like projected like second rounds and stuff because or third rounds even. I need a running back. I could focus on all 3 of these guys. You know what? Screw it, right? All right, confirm. Let's just do that. I'm going to simplify it. I'm looking for a running back. I don't know if any of those guys are good. Joe, you need to rebuild the Cowboys franchise. Why? I like them. Just failing. All right, let's go ahead and play here. The only reason sometimes I'm kind of a hater with the Cowboys, I don't really care, even though they're my team's rival.
It's week 11 of the National Football League.
What bothers me?
And we'll see the Steelers rock it on
Here,
quarterback. Solid performance a week.
Sorry, it's just those announcers kind of throw me off. But like what I was gonna say is like what kind of bothers me is like really some of the Cowboy fans, not all of them. Some of them actually, you know, are realistic, but you get like around here especially. I feel like they're the worst over like other fans. Like they're like when they beat my Giants like 40-0, right? The season opener. I mean, Giants suck dick. But like and then they just started like whatever, just destroying really bad teams at home. Let's be real. They were destroying the worst teams in the league. But they couldn't beat a good team. But you know, you get these fans like, "Oh my god, we're the greatest NFL team in fucking history. Do you not understand?" I'm like, "You're a fucking idiot." I mean, granted, a good team should destroy a bad team. But when you guys face a good team, you have dick down your throat. Let's be real. And the Packers just proved it. They flat out embarrassed you. And they were, you know what? The Packers, the way they approached the Cowboys defense, like they weren't fucking around. They were just taking deep shots. The receivers getting wide open. They just weren't fucking around. They were deliberately, they could have scored 60 points on them. They actually decided to be a little merciful by putting in their backups, and then the Cowboys are like the fakest fucking team. They are so elite against bad team slash bad NFL players. I'm gonna be a jerk and call them practice squad players. They're good against them, but like real NFL starters, like good players, they suck. And it's like they're like kind of the most overrated team. I'm just, anyways, I just
Throwing for 3 touchdowns.
okay, see, like, oh man, I'm gonna go through a rant. So, like, even this morning, I'm seeing people saying, well, Dak Prescott's not the problem. He actually threw well. I go, no, he didn't. He threw a couple interceptions. He was horrendous. Some of it was the receiver's fault, granted, but, you know, some of his throws were stupid, too. They were not good. You know, he was struggling. Let's be real. And yes, he started getting all those fake stats because the Packers put in practice squad players, basically the worst players on their team possibly, just to be like, all right, look, we're going to prepare. I mean, we won this game, obviously. Look, we're just going to prepare to face actually a very good team, the Niners. And that's smart. And you know what? It's like, okay, granted, Cowboys, they're very good against practice squad players. Hey, they're good against that. That's like the Cowboys are probably the best team against like say if they were Madden players, they're probably the best Madden player on rookie mode. But if you were playing like the real deal, like get out of here, man. Now I probably pissed off a couple of Cowboy fans. I'm just being real. It's just, and even throughout their season, it was pretty obvious. It's probably the fakest team. I'll tell you, man.
And we are underway from NRG.
Now, I'm not going to take anything away from Jordan Love. I was actually very impressed. His composure in the pocket, even when he did have pressure in his face, he just made really good throws. He manned up. He took the hit. I think Packers have a really good future quarterback. That being said, no, I think he's going to, the Niners defense going to give him issues. But it won't be anything against him. He's a rookie. I mean, really. Packers should be very happy. They've got some stuff going on offensively.
He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
Anyways.
On the ground, it's Pierce to begin the drive. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call
To do this overall,
because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Here's Pierce.
There you go.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
Yeah, let's go man blitz. Favorite thing I like to do with this defense.
Defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6.
See if we can have a 3 and out here.
Looking to pass. Tua. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it.
Yeah, I don't understand why they picked up Tua.
That was their first 3rd down.
I'd rather Stroud. I think even in real life he's better than Tua.
Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that
And he's
up
younger.
start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And now the punter Tress Way as he sends this one away. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
I think his task in this game is really simple. Eliminate the turnovers. He threw 2 interceptions last week. I can't believe I led with that because he had 3 touchdown passes. So there's a lot of good that he did. But he's got to take care of the ball better. The ball has to go to guys wearing the jerseys that they're wearing this week, not the opposition.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I didn't mean to pick that play. Well, I'll try.
Now run straight ahead.
I'll tell you, I avoided that blitz and just got the first down. I didn't think I got it, but I'll take it.
7 yards there and a first down. The Steelers at 3-6 now on the year. And Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be,
they got me that time.
Done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And 3rd and 8 now. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Yeah, they were all over that. That wasn't very smart.
And to the 49-yard line to go further. And obviously he is well
They played that pretty well.
Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring up 4th down. Matt Araiza now on to punt this one away.
Come on, good punt. Wow. Oh.
Only 2 punts for him last
That would have
week,
been
and
rough in the
losses
kicker.
against
That
this one
penalty
away.
was on.
And this one hits at the 3.
Almost a perfect punt. I do like this punter over that last punter I had. I remember like when I started this franchise, man, that one punter, God, he sucked dick. He was awful.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the mind, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they
There's Harris. Wonder if they're going to split their backs. Makes sense.
The last time out.
Give them 3 on 1st down.
They definitely have options offensively.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
Ah, crap. He's going to go. Yeah, a lot of room to run. That sucks. That's something my defense continues to struggle is against the run.
I am willing to bet that he got a monster grin on his face when he saw what was happening. Man coverage was so committed to denying a big throw that it pulled attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
Wow. He almost escaped that. I thought I was going to really stuff him for a negative.
Here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
Oh, great.
Well,
I think that's them.
Come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Here's 2nd and 7. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
That's complete to Dell. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. You look at this Steeler defense. Against the pass, they've had some issues. Ranked number 23 in the NFL right now.
And even though that's not the greatest ranking in the world, one thing you can say, they get after the quarterback. They're in the top 10 in the league in sacks.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa.
That was actually a really good throw. I'll give him that. That was a perfect throw. I thought my coverage was good. Now it's Johnson. He's a good receiver. Ex-Steeler. I like him over Pickens. Man, Brett almost got it. Almost missed that.
Gets him a little extra space and then drop just inside the 20. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
Uh-oh.
Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. Johnson's got it complete. And the Texans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
Stick with that.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
All right, good job. That was me, bitch. Good job, Brett.
That is 2nd down. Down here in the red zone, you know.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with zone.
Favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to
Yeah,
get
move
out
up.
of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
Pull him in.
Completing it to the right side.
He got in. Damn it.
Touchdown, Texans. Deontay Johnson.
Here's Johnson.
His fourth touchdown on the year.
His fourth.
And the Texans are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point splits the uprights.
That was a pretty nice drive.
Makes the score 7-0.
I mean, they could definitely have a good offense. I mean, they have a good quarterback, receivers, running back. O-line's good. They're pretty balanced offensively.
This taken in right around the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. So
They have the best backup quarterback.
For their second offensive possession. Defense
Probably like the one moment it's like, I don't think I want to injure their quarterback. I think Stroud's better. Don't understand that.
Out of this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
Boy.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down.
What the fuck was that? Did you see that? I've never had that happen before. Wow. That was weird. Hopefully I don't ever... Thankfully, I guess no harm, no foul, besides I lost a play out of that. What the fuck was that?
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
No.
Oh, he still makes a catch, even though it was tapped by the linebacker.
I was like, that was really good defense. And he tipped it, and I think because he tipped it, it helped the receiver catch it. Because watch this. 45, I was like, good job, but... Oh! That's some concentration. That's Mr. Reliable right there. My other receivers probably would have dropped that. Wow. Wow. That was a lucky break right there.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. This one left side caught by Collins.
Yeah. They're showing pretty good coverage. They may have good pass defense.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll look to throw again.
Right, not that time.
A short one there to
I feel like, yeah, they have like a good zone or something going on.
And now it's 3rd and 4. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rally too quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch,
I got to get rid of it. He was open, but I didn't want a chance of bad throw.
Every series, you have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. That's well done defensively.
Yeah.
They get the pressure they needed on 3rd down. All the receivers are locked up tight, and they force that quarterback to just throw it away.
On 4th down,
hit my kicker again.
This is set away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Houston's offense.
Yeah, I'm having a slow start. It's all right. I think Texans defense looking all right.
Below 500 following the loss last week, and you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads.
I mean, they're not a bad team. They're 4 and 5.
Really good way to put it because
They definitely have players.
Come to a fork in the road, take it because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games, and the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
They definitely took that first quarter.
Ready for the second quarter for Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. From the gun, it's Tua.
Oh, no, that was bad. It's because my linebacker was on him, so that's on me. That was some bad, yeah. And their running back just left my linebacker. It would have been better if Brett Rowley was on him. But, I mean, that result probably would have been the same.
Really tough for the linebacker to run with him. And this ball's right on the money and leads to a big play.
Damn player swap, man.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds
Bad
up
hands by Dell. He was wide open. The throw was a little off. He threw, I think, a little behind him. He had to kind of twist his body and come up with it.
Completion-wise, way up. Not that time. Now it's 2nd and 10. And again, it's Tagovailoa. Finds his man, it's John Mechie. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 22-yard line. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch,
Yeah, they're kind of torching me here.
defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
It's a pickup of
Our defense overall has been pretty hot up late, but I guess they're due to kind of maybe get beat pretty bad.
Tua going to tap this forward on the jet sweep. What a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. Well, I think the hope is, you know, with a touch pass like that, maybe you catch the defense off guard, but they were all over that one.
And it is the kind of play that works better against certain defenses, and this clearly was the wrong one to run into.
Wow. I have to give Tua credit. He's looking great. He's making great passes. I mean, he's a 91 overall. Maybe his accuracy is, like, spot on. That's how it looks in this game. His accuracy is, like, pretty pinpoint right now.
Ran the deep in route over the middle, and the ball was right where it needed to be. Really good trust between quarterback and receiver. Really good completion.
Pierce.
He didn't get it.
That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal.
They went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Nah, I didn't think he was going to throw it. I thought I'd maybe go outside, so I was kind of blitzing from outside, but trying to make sure I fogged the middle.
By 2 touchdowns. The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And it's good.
Texans looking really good here.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays.
Maybe that's why they picked up Tua. They're making me eat my words right now.
Reception to cap the drive. How does the Texans kick team as they'll send
Hey, Stroud will be a free agent. That would have been a great pickup, too, if you think about it.
And it'll come out
We
to
have
the
a quarterback.
25. Austin not going to try and return it. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive, but at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer, and make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
I'm waiting for that comment. Yo, your defense is looking like the Dallas Cowboys. Getting torched right now.
This 2nd and 4. A handoff for Ward.
There's some really good blocks.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. The Steeler first
I do
down
think
with a
they're
pickup
more
of 11
focused on
yards.
They really need to get something going.
the pass than the run. That's probably why I'm running pretty good
The running
overall.
game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down.
I knew they were going to blitz up the middle. They're doing that a lot, too. Was able to avoid it. You know I didn't get a lot of yards there.
They gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here's a 2nd and 7.
Good catch by Watson. New addition.
Yeah, they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
On 1st and 10,
here's the rookie Brown.
Can only manage to get a couple.
I was hoping to get more than that. It looked like I was going to.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was
They're
pretty
that fast middle
quickly.
linebacker. He's making plays. He's pretty quick.
Battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They use great leverage. Held their
I'm gonna try a
spot
run again.
and stacked him up.
Now 2nd and 8.
I bet they're thinking pass.
32-yard line. Gibson here running out of the gun.
Oh, or not.
That
did not work out.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7.
Probably should have moved him, but kind of out of time. No! Oh, you motherfucker. That was a trap. I saw it, but it was too late. Oh, wow. I'm actually going to get my ass kicked. Damn. I think that's Mark's 7th pick on the season. Well, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think Texans were going to be this problematic. They're ponying me right now.
They're going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
Oh, there's Mark, speaking of the devil.
After the turnover, it's Tua.
Oh, we got it back. Ed motherfucking Reed. He's back, baby. I was like, he's been in an INT drought. Ed Reed, boy. The guy that had 8 his rookie year. That's his 2nd on the season. Maybe he'll pick it up. All right. Good. Well, we got it right back.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Needed that, man.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
It's almost halftime already. They're shutting me out, man.
Watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit.
Their defense is really not that bad. Really not.
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. That brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
Try this.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
I just had to get rid of it. I was really looking to go deep, but they had that covered.
And he will not get what he needed as he stopped short of the first down.
All right, man. I can't. This defense is tough.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
Well, you know, that's another thing. Our offense has been pretty hot. I guess it was due to cool off, huh?
Here's Matt Ariza now. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. 51 yards on the punt there.
Dallas frauds. Yeah.
With a 1st and 10.
They are frauds.
Now comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
Hey, they're the best team in NFL history against practice squad teams slash players.
Last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Tua once again here on 2nd and 10. Catches made.
Inches. You gotta stop him here.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short. So it'll be.
I'm gonna stick with the same blitz. Hopefully, I can get right through, man.
Here's Tua.
Dang it. Yeah. I mean, he has a good line, so it's kind of hard to get pressure.
He's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Good gains there, back-to-back.
I almost think maybe this is a scenario. Maybe my man blitz is not where it's at against this sort of matchup. May want to just do heavy zone and hope for the best.
Up shop to throw again.
Even though it's funny, like my linebackers are good in zone, but not my secondary. My secondary is better, like man coverage. Kind of a interesting scenario.
Facing zone coverage, if he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme.
Wow. I tried to pick it. Got tied up. Freaking Harris, too. That's funny.
Interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. To the end zone.
Well, I'll tell you what, you better watch out.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything.
You're close from picking that off. I have good safeties, better watch out.
Yeah, I thought he
They
had
can
it for
pick
a
you.
second, but you're right, not to be. Tua wants to throw it on second down.
Ooh, dropped
He
it.
dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't.
All right, if we can hold him to a field goal,
I'm
just sticking with zone, man.
Because everything happens so fast, but sometimes it happens too fast for the guy catching the ball because all of his movements have to be quick off the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden the ball's right on top of you, and maybe you got to.
He's gonna get in. Wow.
He's in. Touchdown.
I saw that too late. That was a good job by him. He acknowledged that we were getting in his receivers stuff. Damn it. I haven't had a whooping like this in quite some time.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now 21-0.
Hey Texans, I'm not the Cleveland Browns. Come on.
Drive goes 8 plays, and it was Tua Tagovailoa who called
The
his
hell?
own number and finished it off with the touchdown run. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Steelers taking over now late in this first half. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit.
Hate to say, I think I'm
waiting for
gonna
them
go to
at
half,
halftime
man.
Unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second.
Yeah,
down,
I'm just gonna run and hopefully they don't call a timeout. We'll just go to
The coverage
half.
was off a little bit more than it
I
was.
want to
Nice job
reset.
there pressing up
It
on
was
it
an
and forcing
ugly
the
game.
incompletion.
And he'll push forward here for a good
Yeah,
little run
and they're
as the
willing to
clock
do that.
Continues to run. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and
Yeah, let's
got
just
what he
regroup.
could. A nice dirty
I'm kind of in
run
that
is a
position right
positive
now
play for the offense.
because we're 3-6.
So we reach halftime.
So it's kind of
What's been a
like, I mean,
fairly
we're gonna be probably
one-sided
3-7
game
the way
so
this is
far.
looking.
As we'll get you over to
Unless we make a
Orlando,
magical
where standing
comeback.
by is Jonathan Coachman. Halftime over, no
But-
problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest.
Gonna go deep pass. Probably short passes.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
They shut me out.
Get the football first
Come
here,
on,
trailing
Joey.
on the scoreboard
No,
as we are
it's not
back
going so hot.
underway on EA Sports. And no fireworks to start.
I
the
can't
half.
really
This will be
rage.
a
I mean,
touchback. The Steeler
you could say
offense
I was
now
due
football
for
first here to
a
begin
spanking,
the third
you know,
quarter.
because we've been
And you
playing
have
so
to think,
well.
Charles, down 3
I
scores
guess the Texans
already.
were going to be the
Maybe
team,
playing almost
you
perfect
know.
second half to have a solid
You coaching like
chance.
Mike McCarthy. I'm like this with a smirk. Like, oh, darn. Nah, that's all. That's going too far. I'm not that bad, am I? Like Mike
And now
McCarthy.
the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down. We're now 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. He'll drop to throw.
In all seriousness, I mean, overall, They're showing pretty good coverage. That worked because I happen to have plenty of time in the pocket, but they, man, their coverage, their pass defense seems pretty good.
Difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Yeah, they're getting some good reads. I wonder if they are a top pass defense, maybe. That's one thing I also like with these sliders. It's been pretty realistic in that regards. Because remember, when I faced the Packers, they had the #1 defense at the time. And I struggled. They beat me 18-12.
And set up and catch the ball.
And then, like, a team like, oh shit, boy, I got away with that. That was a Dak Prescott throw. I got lucky. That was a trap. Damn.
Nothing fancy on first down.
That was a nice bullet pass. Otherwise, that would have been picked.
Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed.
I tell you, that one linebacker, he's legit. They drafted a good linebacker.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play.
He seems legit.
What looks to be a 3rd and inches, can't be more than a half a foot.
Be 94 speed too. That's a fast-ass linebacker.
It's Warren. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. 41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
I mean, we're in position to get on the board at least.
But they're on the move. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Oh, I couldn't hold on to it. I thought I was going to catch that with Mr. Reliable. Good hit by him, I guess.
Another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind
tight ends
that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points.
That didn't work out.
Put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Take what's given to me. Come on. That's the tight end right there, boy. Good job, Washington, fighting for that 1st down. The big man. Yeah, you mad? He's 6'7". You picking a fight with the wrong motherfucker.
I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever
step on you, or watch yourself.
Like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that
good job, Washington.
Trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the 1st half, what didn't, and figured out a better
Damn it!
game
I was hoping those blocks would hold up.
Damn. This one going to lose a couple yards as they get him behind the line.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Throwing into traffic there. And that's
wow, good job staying on your feet. My guys are showing a little more fight this drive, fighting for those extra few yards.
He kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
3rd and 5.
All right.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Yeah, that was awful. I was trying to be cute, trying to lead a lob, and he would have been wide open and maybe for a touchdown, but it wasn't a good lob pass. Not where I wanted it. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, that was a ballsy sort of throw, but it would have worked if it was good.
This from 32 yards away.
All right, let's just get on the board here, man. Not shutting me out. And good, my shitty kicker nowadays, he actually made it.
It drops now from 21 down to 18. So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only able to shave.
Skeletor, Jerry Jones needs to hire a real GM and back off, and good luck with that.
But they definitely need him to step on the accelerator now and play a whole lot better.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away.
Skeletor.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Here's the Texans offense now, readying for their first possession of the second half.
Da, 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 da.
They'll start on the ground with Pierce. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3
He's actually not
yards,
running
but
well
no
on
more
us.
than that. Second
That's
down.
like a change of scenery
In
for
the
my
first half,
defense.
he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Bad jump.
To throw on second down.
Yeah, my man blitz. I decided to try it again. He's destroying my man blitz. That's been successful overall this year,
He has now hit
considering our issues.
500th NFL career catch.
Definitely worthy of
yeah.
applause, but I remember
Hey, you really have to go
500
heavy
meant you
zone
were going
for
to the
once.
Hall of Fame. Nowadays, in today's football,
Stick with it.
500 puts you on the path, a significant number.
First and 10, it's Pierce.
There you go.
He'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Well, the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. And Pierce gets it again on second down.
Nice.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Throwing is Tagovailoa on third down here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Who's that, Dell?
5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter.
I knew you were faking
I
that.
think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads.
You know, one of them was gonna get open. I didn't know who to guard, to be honest.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Because he dropped it.
That's the second time today.
He was worried about it. A big hit by
And
Brett.
that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back.
I'm going to try this reckless blitz.
They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big
It actually
plays for
worked.
offense.
Okay.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually
Oh, they're gonna
closed
go
off
for
all
it.
the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
All right. I mean, I'll go with zone.
The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th
I have to
and
watch
3.
number 86.
They're going for it. Here's Tua.
What did I fucking say? What did I say? God damn it.
And he is going to have a Texans
Knew it.
first down by a couple of yards as they get 5 there on
Knew it.
4th and 3.
Just wasn't quick enough.
Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. That's caught again by Schultz. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Completion was given
Yeah,
up, but that's
let's go
where you
heavy
play
blitz
zone
now.
defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't
I think
give
he's
up
definitely
much
running.
run after the catch.
On 2nd down, Tua. Over the middle, complete. It's
Was not.
Johnson. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose, and boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Yeah, lopsided game. Do I think they'll fire Mike McCarthy?
They will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll
Wait.
return with more after.
I have to read this. They just interrupted the stream with an ad for World AIDS Day. What the fuck? Are you serious? See, I can't control the ads. I mean, technically I can, but it's like kind of a headache. So I usually trust YouTube to pick the right ads for the sort of content that I stream. And I like to think on average they're okay with that. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry.
Watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Houston. It's the Texans in control of the football and leading this game as well as we start the fourth.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a stack.
Tua's throw complete there to Johnson.
Do you think the Switch 2 will be released this year? Oh, I don't know. If so, probably around the holidays, right? Haven't kept up with that, to be honest.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
They'll run here with Pierce. Only about a yard there.
I will say, Pierce is not running on me. This is the best run defensive game we've had, I think, which is so funny. They're passing all over me.
Holding them to a short gain.
Once more, it's Pierce.
And Brett just couldn't get through there.
Halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Tua now, 3rd and goal.
Good throw.
And he is out of bounds.
Oh, he's out of bounds.
A 4-yard pickup.
I thought he had it.
4th down.
He just didn't get in. Oh, okay.
But that completion put them in really great
You think they'll fake it?
What do we have now? 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more
I
than
mean,
a
it's
half
smart
a
not
foot.
to, because it's still a 3-possession
You would
game.
always go for it.
I mean, I'd have to get 3 touchdowns just to tie.
This one is right through, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those.
I can pay $18 for ad-free. Oh, yeah, there is that. I actually even thought about doing that for myself, because I watch a lot of YouTube. But, I don't know. How long is that good for? Okay, wait, now, is it $18 a month? Or is it like a year thing? I actually don't, I don't even know. I don't pay attention to that. Now, if you guys are wondering, believe it or not, people that pay for, I guess, the YouTube membership where you don't have to watch ads, YouTubers that you watch, I actually think they make more like CPM revenue money versus like you guys watching, ads. I think that's still how it is. If you're always curious, I hate YouTubers that post like false information, like, oh, you shouldn't do that because your YouTuber's not going to make any ad revenues. Like, that's actually not true. They're actually making a little more, and you don't have to watch ads, but it's per month. Yeah, it's a shame it's that expensive. That's kind of pricey for 1 month, really. I watch YouTube TV more than any other service, even cable. Yeah, cable to me is kind of a waste of money nowadays. Yeah, I don't have cable either. Actually, for my TV, so during baseball season, I have MLB TV. And if you're like me and you love watching baseball, I mean, I highly recommend it because unless they changed it the past several years, if you pay it monthly, it's cheaper if you do it for like the year package. But like it's $27 and change, and that's including tax. And you have access to all the games and you can watch them whenever. The only downfall with it, like say for example, I live in Texas, so like if I wanted to watch the Texas Rangers or the Houston Cheaters, I have to wait until I have to wait 90 minutes after the game's over due to the blackout bullshit, which I don't like that. Or I guess ESPN, they have their own blackout, which I don't understand because this is MLB. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so fucking stupid. But it's still worth it because you can watch all the baseball you want. It's pretty awesome. I mean, that's like a platform I highly recommend. To me, it's pretty cheap for what you get. But besides that, like, I guess you could say I have Amazon TV because I have Amazon Prime. Sometimes there's some good movies on there you can watch for free, part of the service. Um, we have around $100 for streaming services. Oh yeah, I was about the same. I canceled my Netflix a while ago. Netflix, I don't know, man. They used to be good. They keep raising the price, and I don't know. They kind of suck overall. Sometimes they'll have some good content. See, I'm the type. See, I'm old school, so I love physical media, and it's nice because it's like, say for example, if I had you know, like Back to the Future, right? Well, I have it on hand, and I can just watch it whenever I feel like it. I don't have to worry about it being on the service or, it's like whatever. Yeah, we have Prime Video, Disney, ESPN. How's ESPN? Is that any good?
In your headset,
I did have HBO Max for a little bit, and that's okay. It's better than Netflix, in my opinion.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Usually as far as like movies
and
on there.
Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Oh, he missed the tackle. Oh, we have a chance to go. Oh, my God. No one's near me. Touchdown, motherfucker. Oh, we needed that. Wow. That was just playing one-on-one, no safety from like a great distance. And he took a gamble trying to tackle me. He gave Collins way too much room. And let me tell you, a guy that's 6'4", Collins, he has pretty good burst speed, man. And he gone, man. Wow. There we go. Yeah, you're not shutting me out, motherfucker. I give Texans credit, though. They've had great defense in this one. Not that time. ESPN is cool. You get a ton of sports. Okay. So wait, how much is ESPN? I'll look into it. Like, so I've been asked this before. Like, what streaming services do I have that I pay for? So currently, I have Amazon Prime, which is what, like $16 or whatever. I hate because they kind of raise the price a little bit. I'll just say it's like $16. I don't remember. Which is a good deal if you shop on Amazon. And then, like I said, sometimes they have movies and whatever you can watch for free, part of the service. I mean, it's a good deal. I canceled Netflix because I have, Netflix kind of sucks to me overall, but like, I do have, the Xbox Game Pass, which is, like after tax, I think it's like $17. And it's worth it. I haven't utilized it enough. So I'm kind of wasting my money on that, but I have it just in case, yeah, that's probably the one thing I could probably consider canceling realistically. But, and then, yeah, when baseball starts up, which is soon, I'm just rounding it off, like $30 for all the baseball stuff. It's the best for baseball. MLB TV. And that may be it, actually. I've kind of cut down because I don't have HBO Max anymore. No more Netflix. Because like you said, it just adds up, I don't know. I'd rather put that towards like my movie collection and stuff, and then it's like, hey, if I want to watch something, I have it. That's why I also do it. And sometimes looking at the cover and the description on the back, I don't know, it's kind of cool. So I don't have to rely on a service, like the good old days. I can actually just watch it. Just like playing a game if you have the physical copy. It's like, fuck your online service. I can just play it. Like, I don't have to rely on that. It sucks because then companies feel like they have you by the balls. I don't like that. That's my perspective. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just a weird old school biased That's just kind of how I think a little bit.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
That's also how I've been able to grow my movie collection. You know, I put those funds towards that versus, you know, streaming services that I may not use for a long time because they kind of suck, like Netflix.
Just 3 points, and you just saw the touchdown go the other way, so it's a 2-score game. We're not done here yet.
I think everyone's on the edge of their seats now because they're anticipating what's coming.
But that being said, well, there's that big run. Well, there it is. I was waiting for that. Wasn't lying about this run defense being bad. There it is.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That's where I do struggle the most. The runs outside.
That's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Looking to pass. Tua.
He did go to him. Nice tackle by Brett.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion.
We're slowing down their pass a little bit. Not much. He's at 250 yards. 34 attempts. He was really torching me earlier. We're slowing it down a little. I'm on 86. Okay, that's going to be something.
From the gun, it's Tua.
Get him.
Dancing to his left.
Too slow. Oh my God.
The 20.
Just too slow. That sucks, man.
A gain of 26 on the 3rd down conversion. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Throw left side complete. That's Johnson. And the Texans are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down. Stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
There we go. It's Joey Winters. There's a sack.
It'll go as a loss of 8 and a tough result there on 1st and goal. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. Tua gonna throw.
Oh, he's throwing. Shit. And we got another pick. There we go. It's Jackson. Like I said, our secondary can get you.
So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here.
Oh, and he's hurt. We're gonna see Stroud.
The medical staff will.
Poor Tua got hurt.
And we will step aside.
Man, if we could score here, then it's a one-possession game. Get back in business.
The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly.
That was really dumb what I just did. Yeah, that was a dumb pass. They were all over that.
And he will lose yardage on the play, back at his own 19-yard line. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Play.
A 2nd and 11 from the 19.
I don't even know if I like what I see here. Here, just have a little more option. Oh, I don't. Yeah. I don't like that play. That was not a good play. Oh, now my tight end's out. Great.
But now we also have an injured player. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
There you go. Open.
That is caught. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're
Watson.
able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We want you back.
When they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done.
There he is, Mr. Reliable.
As quickly as possible.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 23 yards, the final tally.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores. And they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together?
Oh, there goes my center. I feel like he gets hurt a lot. He's like the one lineman that's not that good, so it's not like a big concern, but he does get hurt a lot.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 3. Again, he'll drop to throw. Finds his receiver, Watson.
What? Inches? Get out of here. Really?
And that's going to make it 3rd down.
Your mom was inches short. Come on, man.
I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling always on the spot.
Burning too much time, which isn't good. Oh, well.
And they pick up the first down there with a gain of 4. The job one to pick up the first down is complete. That was a big 3rd down conversion, but they got to watch the clock. It's starting to become their enemy a bit here in a 2-score game.
Turning from injury. That's, I don't remember seeing that before. It's a nice little touch.
Quarterback in his helmet. Hey, listen, when we pick up the first down here, tell everyone we're going. We're moving now to 2-minute offensive phase, and everyone on the bench area, they're waving them along too. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
2nd and 6.
I gotta throw it. Oh, you're kidding me. I was gonna throw it away. Damn it. I'm in a warning. Oh well.
In there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. He'll look to throw.
That was some bad coverage.
Able to find the open man. And he's going to be taken down with another.
This last quarter, we're kind of getting through their defense better.
Now back to throw.
What happened? Run. Mark can run.
A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have made it a one-score
Good job, Mark.
game again.
Your first rushing touchdown.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision.
I had a guy open, and for whatever reason, he didn't throw, and I was like, fuck it, run.
Both of those traits are on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
You know, I'll tell you what, this could have been a complete ass whooping. We rebound the second half.
And now things get a bit more interesting
Yeah.
in this 4th quarter.
I mean, if we get this, man, things are interesting. Otherwise, we have to stop on 3 and out with our timeouts. Yeah, good luck getting that. Oh well.
A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you know,
right, well,
3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense,
comes down to this, man.
All hope is not lost.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
I was able to re-sign Purdy. Oh, that's cool.
As they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like, it always sucks when you have a really good team, but that becomes an issue. I mean, it's realistic. That's why I'm a cheapskate on here. I try to, like, think future-wise, because otherwise that's going to be a problem. Like, super quick, actually. Just adds up really fast.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Okay.
Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts.
Now, is he going to run or throw?
Talk over what to do next.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, I bet he's going to throw the ball. Oh, he's definitely throwing the ball, obviously. Oh, yeah, no running back. So what was I talking about? And there's Shroud. Oh, that's over now. Yeah, there's no point.
Whether they scouted it
Hey, at
They
least
think he's
it
going to
was a
get the
really
ball.
good
He has a
effort, like a
knack for
comeback.
finding his way open
It was really
and
bad
completing the
the way
connection.
this first half started. So we're gonna be 3-7. They're gonna be 5-5.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final
We
chance
nearly
to
shut
retake
them
the
out
lead.
in the second
That
half.
home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for
Other
them
than that, they really
down the
outplayed me.
stretch. A huge win.
Yeah, he was pretty
So
good.
for the Texans, it's a win that might
Mark
keep
was
them
really
alive
struggling,
in the
but
playoff
heated
race
up.
as they're back to 500 at 5-5. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Miami Dolphins. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, they're going the wrong way as this will drop them to 3-7 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
This is probably like close to the best my run defense has done. Freaking Tua. Hey, Collins, boom. A big deep one. There's Johnson. I mean, always knew he was a pretty good receiver. I like him over Pickens for sure. I love my receiving core now. Bell. There's actually a bunch of little passes with a couple of deep ones because their averages are pretty low. They kind of nipped me, you know? Nibbled on me. They had the one stack. Then the one pick. Oh yeah, one sack for us. I think that's his third on the season. Joey Winters, and we had 2 picks. I think that may be Jackson's second. Ed Reed's second. Hopefully that's a sign Ed Reed's going to start waking up. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, there you go, Mark. You're going to be an 80. Superstar. Nice. Weekly awards. Oh, Jackson made the list. 7 tackles. Pick. Dak Prescott made the list. He must have faced like the worst team in the league. Oh, now the Patriots, I'm kind of surprised they're 4-6. They boosted their offense, so I could see my defense really having issues in this one. We'll see. Starting to face teams with really good offenses. Oh yeah, Nick. Speaking of you, man, get to face you. Don't sack me. Trying to see what the Patriots look like. They made a lot of moves. Yeah, for those of you new, they made all these big moves this last offseason. They spent a lot of money. I can see their problem. They still don't have a quarterback. They drafted one. I wonder if he's starting. They still haven't found their quarterback. If they do, though, their offense is probably really booming because they picked up Chubb. And we know, I know Chubb's going to destroy me. I already know it. They still have Stevenson. I mean, good backup. And then they picked up Amari Cooper and Curtis Samuels. So, like, they drafted this guy a year ago. So they have a really good receiving core. So have him. They drafted a tight end. He looks okay. Yeah, really, their offense is pretty good all around except for quarterback. That's like their only issue. I can see why they really didn't want to give you away, Nick. You are by far their best D lineman. So watch out for you. Let's look at your stats. What do you have up to this point? You were injured, so your stats will be low. You're a superstar. You had 7 your rookie year, which is pretty good for a tackle. You have 2.5, which is good because you missed, I think, most of the season, or at least half of it up to this point. So, you were probably on pace to beat 7. You're probably on pace to maybe get 7. We'll see. Their linebackers are okay. I mean, he's really fast. He'll probably be an issue. Their corners aren't all that. I wish the Giants held on to him. He's a good safety. But, yeah, I mean, they do have holes. I can kind of see why they're 4-6. I mean, quarterback can be a big part of it, too. Even though they have the weapons. Cool. All right. And I'm going to go get some coffee real fast, guys. I will be right back. BRB. And hey, Martin. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. We'll see what happens. All right, sorry about that. I start this. For those of you tuning in, facing the Patriots. Oh, hey, Zachary. What's up, buddy?
It's the National Football League on EA Sports.
The Patriots made a bunch of moves, but they still have holes.
Collins, who's closing in on 1,000 yards
See what
receiving
happens.
on the year. It's the Steelers and the Pats, and it comes your way next.
The final playoff push is upon us. It's week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
How about them Cowboys? Yeah. How about them frauds?
This will be a touchback. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time.
I will say this. Okay, I want to ask. Do any of you guys watch Skip Bayless? And like Keyshawn Johnson and Michael Irvin and all them. I can't wait to watch his show later. Don't tell me what was said, because I think he posted videos like an hour ago. I just want to see his reaction. Talk about a dumb Cowboy fan, you know? Gonna have to listen to that.
And they will be led out by the youngster, the rookie, their QB.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a lot.
Undisputed. Yeah, it's undisputed. Yep. So I guess Network watches them. Yeah. Are you in a new room? Oh, no, it's the same room. Yeah. Here. I'm in the same room. The lights are, I guess, a little more dim, so sorry if it's a little dark. Also, I'm really happy for the Lions. I've been cheering for them. You know, that I will say my one prediction was on the money in that Rams-Lions game. I thought the Lions would win, but it'd be like essentially a shootout. It did kind of calm down in the second half as far as scoring, but the way the game started, I was like, yeah, you know, Stafford, because they have a pretty good offense, the Rams. They have some really good offensive pieces. And the Lions, realistically, their defense, they can make plays, but they are very torchable. So, like, I knew the Rams would score on them, but I knew the Lions would score right back. And I called it. I was like, you know, it was a big deal for Stafford, Golf, and even like Detroit fans, you know, that whole trade, a lot of drama there. Like, you know, especially like Golf, and then even Reynolds, the receiver, they had a lot to prove, you know. So I knew it would be a really good game. That's probably gonna end up being the game of the week out of all the playoff games. So far, the best one, hands down. The other three were all blowouts. But I think the Bills-Steelers game, that will be a really good game. I personally think the Bills will win because I think it just comes down to for that matchup, who has the better quarterback, which, I mean, clear as day, the Bills do. Even though Josh Allen, he's known to have hiccups and turn the ball over. That's his, you know, that's the one trait that's not positive for him, but he also does a lot of big things. So that being said, I think the Bills will win, but I would think that's going to be a low-scoring game, probably a real defensive duel. We'll see. And you know, the Eagles, Buccaneers, I think that'll also be a close game, and it's only because the Eagles, I don't think the Bucs are a bad team, but they're not like a great team. They're not like, oh shit, watch out for the Bucs. I kind of think they're the weakest team that made it to the playoffs in the NFC. My opinion, maybe I'm wrong. Hard to say. But I'm like, even though the Eagles are a dead team, I think they're good enough to beat the Bucs. As hard, I mean, that's hard to believe because we saw what the Cardinals did to them. We saw what my Giants did to them. So clearly, Eagles, they've been sucking some dick, kind of like the Cowboys. But I don't know. I think they'll win because I'm still not a believer in Baker Mayfield. I think he'll struggle. I'm a Mayfield hater. I don't think that he's like Prescott. When it matters, nah. Who's that? He's not going to exist. So we'll see. So I think the Eagles will win, but that being said, I think the Eagles will get annihilated the next round. Oh, yeah, that's my prediction for today.
That's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two for him.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give them 15 yards to start their first drive.
Weren't you out in your living room before? Before, yeah, the old setup. Yeah.
With a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Shit. I'm fortunate to get something out of that. I thought Collins would get open, and that corner played him pretty well.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it second down.
I will say Baker has impressed me a little this season. For him, I mean, if you look at his numbers, that's the best he's ever done. I mean, hands down. And he has good weapons. I mean, legit weapons. But that's like saying, look at Dak Prescott. Supposedly, you're right, Dak had his best year, and hey, look at Dak, such an improvement. And despite that, the Cowboys defense was like literally a joke, like you were playing Madden on rookie mode. He still made bad throws, 2 interceptions. I mean, he was part of that ass whooping. So it's like, Dak has been Dak. When it matters, he sucks dick. And I look at Mayfield the same way. So that's why I say what I say. Yeah, they both had really good years for themselves, especially. We'll see. He has a chance to make me eat my words, but I don't think so. And that'll say a lot if he struggles, because the Eagles' defense has actually been a joke this year. They've been sucking some dick. So, I know, it almost makes no sense on my prediction, but I think that'll be proof that if Mayfield struggles tonight, right, the Eagles prevail, they win, and it was due to Mayfield just being Mayfield, like Prescott, just he struggles, right? I'm telling you, he is not a winner. He's not a winner. If you want to win a championship, don't pick up Prescott. He's a loser. He may get you some stats, but you're not going anywhere with him. Mayfield the same way. But we'll see. Hey, we'll see. That's how I look at both of them. They ain't going nowhere. If you actually want a ring, you don't want those guys on your team.
The first carry for the Memphis man, Antonio Gibson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They can look at this Patriots defense. And they find themselves just outside the top 10 in the league against the pass, currently bringing up the number 11 spot.
And while teams don't like to talk about it, they're pretty proud of their rankings.
Oh,
this ranking is going to be put to the test today.
I'm running good early here.
Passing offense in this one.
It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And down inside.
Gotta watch out for Nick Jordan.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
There goes my center again. He gets hurt all the time.
Staff, though, going to take a
that dude, man.
And we'll take a break.
My center.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 3. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Good catch.
Here, it's complete.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short.
Boy, I saw Nick Jordan. Whoa.
He will not escape. And that is not
He made that middle collapse right away. Then I do have my backup center. That's right, both my centers suck. My backup does suck. He's at 53. Showed right there against Nick Jordan and the other tackle. That was probably not smart running up the middle.
The Steelers send out their
You know, why am I punting?
As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt.
I'm going to call timeout. I'm going for it. I'm on their 38. I need to pay attention. See, I'm like thinking of something else.
Aside here in this first quarter.
In fact, what's the 55? I don't know if my kicker can make it. I'm going to attempt it.
So now on comes the field.
You know I don't trust my kicker.
Wow, this is no ordinary try here. This officially a 55-yard attempt.
Better make it. Earn your check for once.
And he has got it.
You got it.
55 yards away. That was never in doubt.
Got it. Never in doubt.
2 or 3 zip lead. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done
All
from
right,
deep.
around the board.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was hoping for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead,
sucks I wasted a timeout, but oh well.
But he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. And they will be let out by
There's that rookie. They are starting the rookie, and he hasn't been all that. I bet they've been rotating between him and Jones. I mean, they don't have a quarterback. I can see why they're 4-6, even though they have a good offensive team around that. Are you going to sim the season at some point? I'll probably sim some games. I mean, I have the Browns twice. I have the Ravens twice still. I don't see the need on playing both of them twice. I mean, we have a losing record, and, you know what I mean? It'd be different if I'm fighting for the playoffs, but nah. Especially since I lost that Texans game.
With 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last
but we got a good
this time around.
look our progress with our team. Oh, I got fortunate. That was bad coverage.
Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You got to
I know Chubb's going to run all over me.
Go for it on 3rd and 4th downs. Run a lot of trick.
I'm excited to see who drafts me. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, it won't be me if I'm in position because I already have the quarterback. But,
a pretty decent game.
you know, that's the thing, because I know, like, Larry Allen and Warren Sapp are in there, and Dwight Freeney. Really, if I had a top 3 pick, which if I lose Al, I mean, I almost kind of want to lose on purpose. I mean, I tried in that Texans game, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what, I'm fine. I'm fine losing that game at this point. Because I need a D lineman, and I'm like, you know, Warren Sapp or Dwight Freeney, that would be fine. Or even Noah. I mean, I can use a linebacker. He's in there. So if I get a top 5 pick, I know most likely I'm going to get a good front 7 guy, which I need.
Now they'll throw here.
So we'll see what happens. I already did my trade, so.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they will touch him down.
There's Cooper.
Before he gets the first. That gain on 3rd down, good for 20.
But I had to play this game because Nick Jordan's on, you know, the Patriots. We have to see what Nick Jordan looks like.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know
Winters.
because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Hurley. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They'll give him 4 yards there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Off the play fake. Hurley. Completes it to Samuel.
Yeah, that was kind of an interesting play.
Another first
Kind
down
of threw me
as the
off.
tackle's made at the Steelers' 19. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. Well, this is what you want to see from your rookie quarterback on an opening drive, Charles. He looks cool, he looks calm, he looks collected in marching them down the field.
And Brandon, I just think the game continues to change and evolve because we're calling these guys rookies. But you know, they've thrown the football so much at a younger level now. Way more so than what we saw when guys came into the league when you and I came through.
And also just the way, in particular to him, Charles, how he handles himself in meetings. Just so professional, mature. Looks like he's been in the league 5 years.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick.
He cares about the game. He cares about his performance, and it's showing.
Officially nothing on that one. No gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd
I think with the man blitz. Shit. Fucker. Whatever.
Back to throw. Hurley.
Wow, he caught it.
Gesicki is tight end.
Yeah.
The Patriots are going to have first
Fitzpatrick
and goal as
almost
they
got
try
his
to
hands
finish
in there.
off this drive with 6 points. Operating from the gun.
That's going to be a... Sack him! No fucking way!
To the goal line.
How'd we not sack him?
They certainly thought they had him surrounded.
Can't believe he escaped that.
Get him on the ground and get the sack, but he's able
And he could have
to
moonwalked in. Thankfully, he's a rookie.
complete downfield.
And I'm glad my defender somehow got his hand in there so he couldn't catch it. Damn. Epic fail.
Try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
That was more fortunate.
Looking to throw. Hurley.
Yeah.
That's going to be caught for a Patriot
Sorry.
touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Patriots have answered that early field goal to take a first quarter lead. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. He's got him. They'll see that opening drive.
I think I found a new team to take over and destroy. Oh, really? Oh, man.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it
The
off.
Chiefs are 9-1. They beat me. Raiders aren't going to repeat, looks like, unless they get on a roll right now. They made it to the Super Bowl last year, but got destroyed by the Dallas Frauds.
Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker.
You know what I want to do? I was meaning to let my rookie get some carries. Let me put him in the starting role. Just give him his opportunity. I know Warren's not going to be a future, even though he is our best back.
Here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much
It's like when
fun
you're
is
at
it
this
for
point,
coaches to know
like you
that
know
they
you're
got
not
a
going to the
kicker who can
playoffs,
nail it from
but you have a
long
bunch of young
distance.
talent. You
Now,
want
the
to see what you
hard part
have,
is,
you
as an
know?
offensive play
That's like the
caller,
smart thing
you
to
don't
do.
want that in your head too much where you're relying on it.
It's almost like a
And he
trial.
goes out and gets the job done for them, but I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. They'll give this up the middle to Brown.
I feel like their run defense may not be that good.
Before he's brought down. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. The Steelers at 3-7 now in the year. They come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle.
Nice little juke.
There
you go.
Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers,
up, Brown?
now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Well, you know they had a third down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
They go right back to the
There's Nick Jordan. I shouldn't run on that side, not up the middle like that because of Nick Jordan.
Bentley there to get him down.
He did clog that up. He didn't get the tackle, but he was the reason I couldn't go nowhere.
Description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10.
Good D.
His throw's going to be incomplete. Pat Fryermuth, the intended target, and it'll bring up 3rd down. But you look at this Patriots defense, and they find themselves just outside the top 10 in the league against the pass, currently bringing up the number 11 spot.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short the first by
I guess we'll kick another field goal.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
Boswell's kick is good.
Hey, he's actually on his best behavior. My kicker, whoa! He's actually making some.
7-6.
I guess only when it matters.
Action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers.
That's when there's problems.
As they've got it as we resume action. Boswell on now to kick this one away. And Smith chooses not to return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. Getting set to go again, we get a look at Amari Cooper as he heads back out there now. And CD, assuming he stays healthy, assuming the health, should get to that 1,000-yard mark pretty easily.
And the best part of what he's done so far is allows him and the team to relax their pursuit a little bit. Meaning, if they just
so far we're doing okay against Chubb, but it's early.
They don't have to force anything. But one of the reasons he's having the year he's having is what I call route running arrogance. They think there's no one that can cover them. No matter how many people are put in his direction, it just doesn't matter.
All right.
He's going to find a way to beat them. And so far this year, he's done exactly
This Patrick.
He sure has. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up
what do I want to?
3rd and 9 situation.
I guess I'll do this. I don't know if that's smart. Man coverage. You guys come.
To pick up the first. On 3rd down, Hurley.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. I shouldn't have pressed like that.
And they nearly get this all the way to
Damn it.
midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
A 1st down carry for Smith. Fighting through. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Operating from the gun. Hurley. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. On 1st down, Hurley.
Oh, that was a good throw. I thought I was going to get that. Wow. I mean, also Hearns, he's not a very good player.
At the 3. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down. They'll bring a tight end in motion. Chubb.
Dang it, I thought I had him.
Is into the end zone. Touchdown, New England.
For as good as Nick Chubb is,
I thought you had him, Brett. He just struck you.
When they line him up down near the goal
Hey,
line.
David. This
His
is
speed
year
between the
2025.
20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
And we're going to finish year 3 here.
Pinheiro now
This
to
stream.
add the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score 14-6. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run.
Taken at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. They've been settling quite a bit. They've been able to move the football some, but they've just been settling. That's one of the reasons they're down on the scoreboard.
I love that word you picked, settling, because nowadays in this NFL, you're thinking touchdown almost every drive because everything's so high-powered. Yeah, you'll take the field goal, but you always feel like you're leaving points out there when you don't put it in the end zone.
They'll be trying to put it in the end zone here on this drive.
On second down, a run with Gibson.
And it pushes right forward to about the 32. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some
Oh, they
height
moved
to
Nick
him,
Jordan
so
over
when
there.
you don't have to drop a shoulder
Yeah,
or
let's,
create or get through contact or trash. Makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run.
Only change sides running. Away from Nick Jordan.
They'll run on third down.
And Jordan got a big hit anyways.
34,
But I got the first down.
Well, they gave themselves options there on the third down play. They were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot
I'm watching you,
of
Nick.
trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go.
Oh, should have cut in.
Now a
Damn
first
it.
down run is going nowhere.
Yeah,
He's going to be
failed.
dropped in the backfield, a loss of 2.
Okay.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That was probably the ballsiest thing I did. Could have been worse. I also waited too long.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it
Yeah, their
obviously
safeties
a
were
little
out
bit
there.
harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Out of the gun now on third down. He finds Watson complete.
I'm glad I'm able to go deep because the O-line is good enough to protect me.
Third down conversion.
But not always.
That's a play that'll likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But
Just
plays
enough
like
time
this
to do
are
it.
critical to keep drives going, and if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Now on first down,
Ooh.
he'll drop to throw it.
That was a dumb pass.
Incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Here's Brown on second.
There's some good blocks. There we go. Their run defense really is not good. So if I had a really good running back, I would probably really be torching them on the ground. Even though we are torching them.
First down. There was a little space there, yes, but that was a well-executed run by the rookie.
It was, and he wasn't one of the higher-rated rookie running backs coming out. He's probably on the next tier.
I'm definitely going to take a shot somewhere.
If he becomes more consistent and continues to have that
Both of you
drive
just go
to be one of
straight.
the best, we'll see more of that in the future.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
Taking it. I felt pressured. I think they got through pretty quickly. I wanted to wait another second. But Watson had that guy beat. Yeah, their corners weren't good, so I knew it would happen.
Here's 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Yeah, see, pressure again. And he was wide open.
This will be incomplete.
Was that you, Nick? Who got me?
Certainly counts at this stage of the game, but after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
They'll look to throw here.
I got popped again. Was that you again, Nick? Seriously. See, because I'm paying attention to the receivers, I don't see who's getting me. I know I got popped again. I'm only thinking Nick, at least most of the time, because that's their one good D lineman that would do that.
Never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Another run for Brown on second.
That was a good shed.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line
That was a really good play by him.
Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, they have Brown out there? Oh, come on. Alright. Well, I'm obviously not throwing to him.
They're going to look to throw.
Well, I had time that time. Got Watson. Yeah, as long as I have time in the pocket, I feel like my quarterback has been getting popped a bunch, but my receivers can definitely blow away their corners.
And find yourself this deep in enemy territory, the kicker's not even part of your thought process. You got to make it pay off with 6. Nice connection right there to set up 1st and goal.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Brown. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
There you go, touchdown. Kendrick Brown is the rookie.
Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
So we have to go for 2.
You have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all
Almost
they're doing
halftime.
is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across
you know
the
what?
goal
Now let's
line.
go slant. I bet they'll shed right through. I knew they were bringing house. Yeah, there you go. That's when slant is nice.
So they went ahead and went for 2 to tie the game, and it works out.
Okay. Tie game.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Out of the end zone comes Smith. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Pats at the line ready to go.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline.
I'm on Chubb. All right. He's blocking.
Impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
I'm on Chubb again. He's going out there, but definitely not in the equation. The rookie's throwing pretty good. I mean, he has pretty good weapons.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts
zone
as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Oh, there's that rookie throw. Wide open. I don't like that zone because of that reason. It's good, obviously, he's going underneath, and I figured he would.
Just needed a touch more air under it instead of firing an absolute bullet. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Back to throw again. To the right side, he's got
nice.
Cooper. It's complete.
Good job, Ed Reed.
So no gain on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
Punt that ball. Oh, I'm an idiot. I called timeout too late, too. I forgot we're about to hit half. Oops.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
All right, well.
And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. This is crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this first half. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish.
Just give me time, and I got it. Here's Ashmore.
Past the 40 before it was out of bounds. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
He's going to launch this.
Wow, yeah, their corners are not good. Let's say Watson's been burning his guy. There you go. Could be Watson's day. Oh, I'm out of timeouts. Yo. Oh, I'm out of timeouts. I mean, if I go for it, I gotta make sure I go in.
So the big
That's the
play
end of the
means
story.
just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down.
They just don't get stacked. Watch out for that.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Like I almost did. Don't pick it. Son of a bitch! That's what I get for being greedy. Fuck you, Gibson. God damn it.
I would guess it combined.
Yeah. Oh well.
Spoke to both defenses.
I deserve that.
Has a lot to celebrate today. They haven't had a lot of stops.
I deserve that.
That one right there, that's a big one because they stole points away with that play, and just as importantly, picked up a key stop on an offense that's been really impressive.
I think that's my 8th pick now. Damn it.
So we've hit
That was a dumb one.
all even at 14 apiece. As we'll head down to Orlando.
That was me,
That's where
like,
we find our man
let's go
Jonathan
stats.
Coachman at our EA Sports halftime
See, like
report.
again, if I was like
All right,
fighting for the
Brandon, thanks
playoffs,
very
I would have
much. Things
took the
starting to
field
get
goal.
interesting
Obviously,
in this
smart
final
move.
weekend before Thanksgiving.
I'm in that
Past the
world,
halfway
like,
point of
well,
the season, and now past the
we're not
halfway
really
point of this
wanting to
game.
win,
We skip
but we're
halftime and
trying
go
to
right
win.
Back to the action.
Kinda.
Set to begin the third quarter.
That's pretty funny. Focus on medium pass. I know Cooper's been killing me.
Back, halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense.
Why is Brett already huffing and puffing?
Defensive
What's wrong with you, Brett?
All I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak?
Oh no, that was bad. Well, here we go. I think reality's kicking in for my run defense. Here we go.
This one good for 16.
Run defense I'm aware of.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on
I don't know why Brett's all worn out.
And again, it's Chubb.
And he'll work down inside the 45.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an
I would
offensive
imagine
line
he's out of
winning the
this one.
battle up front and winning
He's
it
still
in a
out
big
there.
way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Here comes the blitz as they look to throw.
Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And they'll need the 39 here for a first. This is
Well, now you're fine, Brett. You're not huffing and puffing like you were. It's kind of weird.
Operating from the gun. Hurley.
Another bad throw by the rookie.
Open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
All right.
Not sure what
We had pretty good man coverage, I thought, there.
a little off on that throw.
Hey, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2.
Here's Gibson to start the drive.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Fifth catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. This is Brown going up the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
That was beautiful.
On second down. And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across.
Gonna have a nice run day.
And down to the 44. 63 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. Those are the types of runs they told us they want to see more of. Look, they'd love the 60 to 70-yard runs, but those 10 to 20-yarders, they can help you win a ball game.
And that means everyone's invested because you know the big guys up front. That's what they do. They try
there's Nick Jordan had the other half. I was like, I think you've been hitting me a bunch. You got me that time. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of that play. I needed a little extra time.
He's got to learn how to read situations just a little bit better. That far behind the line, he's got to find a way to get rid of the football and not take the sack, whether it's with his legs or just throwing it away.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. They'll drop to throw.
Wow, that was some bad deep. Oh my God, wide open. I guess they were in a heavy zone. I don't know what it was.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one
Bad throw,
play.
though.
But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Wow. Like I said, my offense is super dangerous if I have time in the pocket. That's the difference maker. That time I had it. Because we're just so big and fast out there.
But they allow the conversion. An inside give, Brown. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker.
Brown's having a career day.
2nd and 2.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
2nd and 2. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. And Freiermuth going to have the Steelers.
Their defense definitely torchable as long as I don't do something stupid.
That'll go as a pickup of 8.
I got a kick out of that one, partner.
The only thing they've done kind of positive against me is they can sneak pressure.
A guy of his size can't really hide him, but the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak across the formation.
Man, if I could have gotten around my blocker there, would have been close.
Watching that play unfold and watching him
at least I was able to escape that.
Memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over pursue and let a guy get.
Oh, he's tired. I don't like that.
He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles
Do
that
this.
he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
Here, you just go that way. I'm gonna try to roll out.
Here's 2nd and 8.
No shit.
The pressure right.
Fuck.
And he just
I wanted another second because they were not going to look at. I think it was Collins kind of camping. Maybe he could have walked in.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
A field goal would get him the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. He'll look to throw.
No, fucking ass. I waited. I needed to wait. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Dumb. I needed another second.
He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of
I was trigger happy. He was going to be wide open for a touchdown. I was a little too quick. Yeah, I knew 99 was coming. So I was thinking of that too. But I think I had the time. Then I would have gotten murdered.
Set to go. Last series,
Damn,
a
dude.
little disappointing. Forced
Well,
to
2
punt.
picks.
And now they'll try to
Both
do
of
better
them
here
just
and
not
come
good.
away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Bad throws.
Throwing on 1st down.
Their rookie's been
He's
been making some bad passes himself.
He released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Yeah, he was wide open.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Looking for Cooper, that's complete. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something.
Let's try this. I mean, I'll go man coverage. Bullets outside.
To throw on 3rd down. Hurley.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was afraid of. It's gonna be, there was gonna be space there.
First down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these.
That was on me, actually.
1st down.
And they build that trust. And that's why
I got disoriented with Brett Rowley there. I should have made the tackle back there. The camera angle, I don't know why, it kind of threw me off.
Execution on that inside handoff, and then a little brute strength to move forward after the contact.
What do we call that now in today's NFL? Heck, in today's football? Contact balance, right? That's the buzzword, the phrase you hear. A back touchdown.
Mike Gesicki.
I mean, their offense definitely can be booming.
For the touchdown. And the Patriots have moved out in front.
If that QB can get better, or they get a good quarterback, their offense could be very good. Because they have the weapons. The O-line's okay. They just don't, you know, the quarterback's made a lot of bad passes. They should have probably more than 21 points.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it all concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now out come the Steelers.
That did stuck. I threw that interception.
Their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Back to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
They'll look to throw here on first.
Taking the shot again. Man, Nick Jordan almost got me. Oh! Yeah, Watson, man. He's been destroying that corner. Nick, I need another second. You screwed up that pass. That was definitely you.
A give up the middle to Gibson. He'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection.
I'm going to go for it.
But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
I did that on purpose. Just the quarter was going to end.
Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the third quarter. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. One score down. Here we go.
Let's get these inches.
Go for it here on 4th down. They'll try and run forward.
There we go, a little crevice.
And he is going to have the Steelers first down by a good couple of yards as they get 3 there on 4th and inches. Right back to Brown. Shrugs the tackle.
Man, nice blocks and pushes.
And he's got this down to
Yeah, their run defense definitely not good.
It's a Pittsburgh first down, a gain of 13.
That's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw through 3 quarters.
Oh, did you see that? There you go, Gibson. Yeah, man. Man, if I had an elite running back, I'd be having fun running on this defense. Oh, man.
And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th.
All right. Tie game.
Don't forget the
Good
extra
job, Gibson.
point. It's up and good. And an important one that is we are all tied now early in this 4th quarter. But this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costing him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. 81 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Now here's a throw. It's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
All right. Reckless blitz.
From the 42 now. Here's 2nd and 2.
Come on, guys. Let's do it.
Samuel in motion. He's going to get it on the
And it worked that time. There we go. I always get nervous doing that blitz. It's a boom or a bust, usually.
2 yards the loss.
And do it again. Different one, though. This one's okay.
Back to throw. Hurley. And he'll be taken down.
He caught it? I can't believe he caught that. Damn.
Second catch for him today.
Wow. Really thought I was going to break that up.
He's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long.
It was a good pass. Yeah, I mean, he caught it. It was a clean catch, actually.
I think he looks at it
That was just a good throw.
I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On first down, they'll run
Oh, shit.
with Chubb.
Uh-oh. I knew Chubb was going to start doing this. Oh, fuck you, Chubb. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Bastard. He made me his bitch.
Nick Chubb with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Patriots
He's one of the best in the league, for sure.
To break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
Well, that put him over 100 rushing.
A 7-point lead.
He almost always does that to me. I mean, he's just so good. Especially with this bad run defense.
Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
Knew that was going to happen.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense set to regain possession. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. They defer to Brown to start the drive.
That wasn't good. I should have probably cut back to the right side. That left side was getting pushed. It was collapsing. That was Nick Jordan doing that.
Which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Good coverage. Yeah. That was a not a smart pass. I should have looked at Watson. He's been getting open a lot.
The frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers, you know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
On third down, he'll drop to throw.
Yeah, you weren't looking at the running back. Oh, we gotta go for it.
Close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
Yeah, I gotta go for it.
Brandon, it certainly looked like they had that play defended well, but it still almost worked. Got it to the running back. He wound up getting really good yardage out of it, but it was 3rd and long, and they were able to rally and stop him before he
I could try a toss. You know it's inches.
Not budging. They're going to fight for it
No.
on 4th and inches.
Dive. Stop him.
They'll try and run for it.
Oh!
And he's able to get the
Woo!
first before he's
I
taken
avoided
down
that
at the
blitz.
36.
There you go.
They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that.
Brown
By
got some
about
fight.
The width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. They keep it on the ground. Again, it's Brown. And he pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards.
It'd be cool if I can get him to 100 rushing. I don't know if I'll be able to.
Glory, looking to get your name in the headlines.
Let's give Gibson a carry. Yeah, I'm pretty much giving Warren the day off here.
The ability to hold people up, take on extra blocks, and actually slip them.
Like I mentioned, like the start of the season, I'm gonna finagle with all the running backs because they're all kind of equally good. Even though Warren is definitely he's our best, but I want to give the rookie a shot.
This type of running back, I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up.
There you go. He couldn't get through that.
By the 4th quarter,
That might have got him to 100 rushing. There you go. First time in his career. There you go, Brown. Good job, buddy.
It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few
It's definitely a
inches
career day for him. First time. I think 3rd time this season I've gotten a rusher, at 100 plus. Warren has done it twice.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Only a gain of
An accomplishment, Brown. Good job.
sometimes I get
All right.
almost mesmerized watching these runners.
I go
with
back to
great
passing.
vision. You know, those eyes that carry their feet to open spaces, make people miss. I just love watching those guys go to work.
You know what? You just go straight. You may be just wide open. Let's see what happens.
Now they'll switch it up here.
Well,
Look to throw.
I didn't trust the safety.
Close to his right.
Oh man, you're wide open. And he wasn't even looked at. My running back.
Just because you got the lead,
Damn.
it doesn't mean you have to play
Missed
it safe.
opportunity there.
I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
2nd and 10.
Should have planted my feet. I was thinking scramble when I saw the left side was not, looking good.
They'll set up to throw.
Almost threw another pick.
Here's incomplete.
Good coverage.
Anytime a ball's
Just
thrown
double
in the
covered.
field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Looking to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38. Well shy of the first
I
down.
don't know why you tell me to punt.
There goes a gain
That's
of 4.
retarded.
And that's going to bring up
I was thinking about
4th
kicking a
down.
field goal, but let's try to keep going.
As expected, they're going for it to keep
No,
the drive alive.
damn it! I had more time for him to maybe get open.
Convert, and they turn it over. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing.
They've got me
So
slightly
they converted
antsy.
their
That's
first
why,
two
because they've hit me a
fourth
bunch
down attempts.
in the
Not there. Now they're
pocket.
2 for 3.
You think maybe the offense coordinator expended a little capital on that one? You know, when you're 2 for 2, you
Got
can lobby for that
confidence.
3rd one, right? Didn't get it there. Maybe now the head coach might not be so eager to go for it as we go forward.
They'll try and wind down
Get
some
him.
clock with Chubb. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. Clock continuing
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
run.
have to start
They'll
calling
probably wind
timeouts.
this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down.
Shit. Bad jump.
To throw. Hurley. This will be caught. It's Samuel. He's in the space past the 25. First down, New England. Curtis Samuel, 58 yards. And the Patriots look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, because I never touched him there.
So a nice touchdown pass for the rookie there. And, you know, as they go down the stretch, look, they're not a playoff team. This is just confidence building and growth time for him, right?
Yeah, it's a game within the game, isn't it? Because every team wants to
win
all games on their
we're about
schedule.
to be 3-8 now. They're going to be, what, 5 and 6?
Is paramount for this team. So you're exactly right. Every rep, doesn't matter what the game, what the situation, what the score.
That was some bad D there.
Valuable for him, valuable for his team as they look towards next year.
Oh, well.
Arrow's extra point up and good. And the lead now up to 14.
Like I said, I guess it was that time, man. Because our defense has been playing. There was a stretch. It was playing pretty good.
And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. So now the Steelers down by 2 touchdowns, 2:14 to play. And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Got a man. It's Collins complete.
I'm just going to go 2-minute warning. I'll try to get a touchdown. Just pull a Dak Prescott and try to get some fraud stats.
With the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively
But it don't matter.
after having time to talk it over.
I'll try to get some fraud stats.
2nd and 5.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You gotta. I just threw it away. Fuck.
This one too low.
That was some good coverage. Unless I missed something, but damn, dude.
They need to get that first down and either
Can't blame the
get
O-line.
it
They gave me great
maybe
protection.
use one of those timeouts.
I'm gonna try a weird play action. This is probably the dumbest thing I could do.
Here's 3rd down at 5.
Let's just see. I don't know. They're gonna bring House. Fuck. Whatever, dude.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's
Yeah, whatever.
incomplete.
It wasn't the right time.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
No, this game's over. I don't know why they would give me a dumbass
Here we
play like
go.
that,
This
honestly.
is 4th down.
I was just kind of curious. Whatever. Forgive it. See how this goes.
Oh, the motion comes too late. And this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Not what I was doing. Whatever.
4th down, 10 yards to go.
That was a pop out.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of
Oh
the
no.
45.
Oh, that's a bad injury. Decker.
Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage
shit.
here. An injured Steeler.
That makes a
on
big
last
difference
play.
when the tackles start
The
going
medical
down.
staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. All 3 timeouts
Crap, so that side's
remain, but
gonna
they've got
probably
to
lick
score
my
quick.
nuts.
It's 1st
Right.
and 10. Back to throw again. Watson making the catch. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Here's 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Yeah, come back.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
They'll look to throw again.
And just because I had all that protection in the pocket, I was waiting to get sacked. I was like, this is taking too long to get open.
Clock management definitely critical here if they want
No
to get
pressure.
back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Nick Jordan, you motherfucker. You've hit me a bunch. I know you have.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone
good pass. God dang it, Mark. That was a touchdown.
Plays off in quick succession if they can.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Back to throw here. Over the middle, he gets it to Gibson. And the Steelers are going to
might as well call timeout. I don't know. Whatever.
Finish off this drive with 6 points.
Regroup.
Now a timeout called for by the offense as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. He'll look to throw. Flushed out right.
Sorry, running back did get open. I didn't trust the throw on the run like that. He was wide open.
And it brings up second down.
All right.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments. And anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
Here's 2nd and 8.
That was a touchdown, man.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Sometimes Mark gets erratic.
Practice time, a lot of thinking goes into 2-minute drills, even on the
2 touchdowns you missed.
So now you want to make sure the guys understand. Continue to be aggressive, but make sure you're smart in doing so.
3rd down and goal coming up here. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this is
I don't know if he was in,
touchdown. So
but I'll take it. I mean, it's just shameful stats at this point. We'll see what happens. That's Ashmore.
Coaches must really like to see that.
What the hell are you doing? You got your dick up his ass?
Game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
Let's see.
And teammates love to see that because they know.
You know, actually, I think he did drag his toes. Okay. Something you can't tell from the angle, you know. Yeah, that was a touchdown. Good job by the rookie. That makes up for the 2 misses.
They feel great about that guy.
And likewise,
Got that one.
Personally, as a rookie quarterback,
There you go.
has to give him more confidence. Boswell good with the extra point.
All right.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. And the Patriots are going to recover.
Oh, well.
That should just about assure victory. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like
They got
needed
it.
the football
It's
back.
over.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the
I won't even
time,
call timeout
the team
because I already know.
expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here.
I already know.
I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game.
Oh, well.
This was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another
Yeah, I mean,
gear.
I do think they have a good offense. Their defense is very torchable. Their run defense wasn't very good. That may be our best run game this season, 182.
They stood up with confidence.
Yeah, it was just those turnovers. They were a mixed bag on their pass offense or pass defense. Their offense is good.
At 5 and 6.
If they had a better quarterback, I feel like the Bengals offense. He threw good. I mean, he didn't throw any picks.
They've fallen out of things now as they sink.
And he has great weapons.
And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves. at home
Me, though, I was
next
very
week.
wishy-washy. Their defense was kind of like they'd make really good, they'd have really good coverage, and then they'd give up a big play, and it was mainly because I had all day in the pocket. But yeah, there you go. That's a career high for Brown. Then Chubb, well, that's nothing new there. Whatever. I ran all over him. Wow, even Gibson, that's probably his best game this season with us, so. Yeah, their run defense was Probably the worst that I've faced. Ashmore, hard to say if this is his best game this season. I do have some interesting, records for individuals so far this season. Yeah, that deep one was ridiculous. Whatever. One of those things. Yeah, there's your half a sack, Nick. You missed like several sacks, really. Then the 2 picks, which, yeah, those were both dumb. I was being a little too wild. No sacks, no picks for me. That's probably the first. I actually didn't. I think for the first time, I didn't even punt in the game. That's a change of pace. That's quite interesting. So that tells you, yeah, their defense really was not that good. Just made some bad decisions. So now, oh yeah, Browns are 1-11. I almost want them to beat me. They're like, we're gonna get the number 1 pick. Oh yeah, they have Peter Bullaware. I do want to see what he's about. Wonder what he's doing on the season. Team's obviously sucks. I wonder if I'll destroy them like I did with the Browns. Or, not Browns, Bears. Bears were really bad. In fact, if we look at standings, yeah, Bengals been rolling. Chiefs. Yeah, there's the Bears. We destroyed them. Oh, Rams are bad. Cardinals still suck. Yeah, and Washington has Dante Culpepper, but they're still having issues. There we are. So we are the number 2, 3, 4, 5. We're the number 6 pick as of right now. Our offense is been pretty good. We're within the top 10 as far as scoring. Defense, mixed bag. We're not the worst. Browns do give up points. We're the 5th worst in that category. So right now I'm ranked 6th in the draft. Sim to off season. LOL. I was thinking about it. Will I ever go back to Minecraft? I'll think about it. I just needed a break from it. I do want to at least play this game. Not because they suck, but I just want to see Peter Bullaware. Even though, he's in our division, so we'll see him plenty, but kind of curious. Yeah, there's that Hearns guy. Yeah, I knew he wasn't good. Just me testing out the rookies. Yeah, let's look at the Browns roster. For those of you new, this is what my team looks like. Our safeties are badass. But yeah, we have some holes, mainly on the defense. Front seven has issues. Yeah, and Browns only have 190, which is Myles Garrett. He'll probably sack me at least once. But yeah, they never did get a new quarterback. Every time I face Deshaun Watson, most of the time, he doesn't do very well against me. He's not very good on here. And since they don't have Chubb, they let him go. They don't have a running back. They have a good rookie receiver, which is bad. He's their number one. Man, they have like nothing. That's another thing. Yeah, they let Cooper go. That's funny. The Patriots signed both of them. They took both of them. Good for me. Out of my division. But, man, that really hurt the Browns offense for sure. They still have Njoku, which is, he's a very good tight end. Very athletic. That's all they got. Oh, boy. They almost look like a practice squad team. They're like doing what I did to start this franchise. Just let them all go, man. Have all these little rookies just start from scratch. That's what they're doing. They're literally rebuilding their team. So they'll probably have dick in their mouth for at least a few years. I understand that pain. Yeah, their offense does not look good. They just have Myles Garrett on the D-line. I'm curious how good he is. Let's see what Peter Bulaware's has been doing. This was their number one pick from last draft. That means they sucked last year, too, because he was a top 5 pick. He only has 1 sack. Oh, he's not doing very well his rookie year. I wonder if he got hurt. He hasn't done much yet. It's like they have a bunch of like bad rookies. Like literally, I don't think I've ever seen an AI literally just flush out their team. That's what they did. They flushed out their team like a fucking practice squad. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's realistic. It happens. If you're like, hey, you know what? We have to start from scratch. You know? So they let Chubb go. They let Cooper go. They let him go. Poor Browns. It would be the Browns, too. Poor bastards. I mean, you would think I'm going to, like, teabag this team. Oh, my God. That is the worst team. No, who did they even beat? How can you win a game with that team? Then again, when I had a team like that, I think I was able to get one win. But shit, I mean, who'd you beat? All right. Bad looking team.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and we'll see the Steelers leader.
I'm assuming you'll end the stream right before football. Yeah, because I do want to watch the Steelers and Bills game. I do think that'll be a really good game, kind of like the Rams and Lions. I think that's going to be a good game. And since I'm the Steelers on here, I like to see what the Steelers look like in real life, you know. I haven't really got to watch them. That'd be kind of cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's already 1:30 my time. I'm just laughing what the Browns did. They said fuck it, man. More like the Cleveland shitters, man. Now, I swear to God, I mean, this should be like a 40-0 game. This should be like the time the Cowboys would look good in real life. Just beating teams like this, you know? like a practice squad team.
Orchestrating the offense will be a man who, of course, won a national
nuts.
title back in his days at Clemson. Deshaun
Look at this. He's having a bad year too. Oh man, maybe Ed Reed can get some picks here.
The only excitement he really generated was
All
the
right.
one interception.
Remember, Joey, play smart football. Don't be an
His
idiot.
team wasn't real thrilled about that, and they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets.
All right, I mean, that's a play to run on, so it's all right. I didn't mean to pick that play. That was dumb.
A good start. One play, 10 yards from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10.
Now, I swear, if they
Again, they turn to Ford.
if they somehow beat me,
And he'll work this one out
I'm just
to
gonna
about
laugh
the 38.
and say
Hold on here, 'cause
something,
on that
right?
last run, it looks like
That's
we
just
have
football.
A player who was shaken up.
Lawson got hurt.
The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And
Well,
he'll be taken
my run
down
defense
at
still
the
sucks.
46-yard line.
Their
And
O-line's
now
still
tied
okay.
out
It's just
his
super
whistle as
old.
it appears there's a
They have a
Brown
couple
shaken
guys.
up on the play. While they come out
Who
and
got hurt?
take a look at him,
That Ford?
we will step aside for just a moment.
Oh. All right. No, it wasn't Ford. I don't know who that was.
On 1st and 10, Watson got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety,
Oh, yeah, I need to do
linebacker?
this, too.
He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Now it's Watson. He finds his man, complete. That's Ford. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. Well, whatever script they put together for this offensive drive, Charles, seems to be working. I'm curious to see if this defense will make any adjustments here.
Things certainly going according to plan, aren't they? I mean,
Really?
the way they're advancing the football, it's like they're on the practice field having one of their better
Yeah,
days.
I really
But
need
instead,
something for
it's
front
game
7.
day.
All we have
They're
was
moving
Brett
the ball
Rowley,
downfield
really.
with purpose.
Why it looks so bad.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I would think this is the one opportunity. Maybe we can have a
Back to throw.
we can actually dominate up front.
This is the tight end, Njoku.
Guess not though.
And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 22-yard line. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland 1st. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
Hey,
he has
Noah,
good
what's up, buddy?
pass-catching abilities,
Oh, I
and
added
they're able to
you,
continue to find him here in the early going.
In the draft.
I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if
You're actually
occupies
in.
their attention.
So the
You're a
completion
linebacker.
good for 6 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go. But sometimes
Oh, they're having a good drive.
They've been
Kind of funny.
flawless.
Njoku's getting all the catches.
Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game. A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
They run with Ford, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, here's Watson. And
There's a
this is gonna
pick.
be intercepted.
I'm like, I think we're gonna get a couple picks. There's one. Jackson.
The Steelers are gonna take
Hey,
possession.
Jackson!
It's a touchback.
I want that motherfucker to throw. I know we're gonna get some. Especially he has 13. Well, now he has 14 interceptions.
So that's a great sign for them to get the.
I'm like, yeah. We should get some picks.
And an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be.
Hey, Oliver.
Early
What's up,
in
buddy?
this one, advantage defense.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
Na, 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 na.
straight ahead, Gibson. A little jerk, and he takes this up to the 40.
Gibson.
The Steelers picking up 15 yards there in the first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there in that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's second down. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's see, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. The Steelers had 3 and 8 on the year. Yeah, they've lost 3 straight here. It kind of goes without saying, I guess, but they could certainly use a win.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a difference between a losing stretch and a losing streak, and right now, they're not playing the best football, but if they were to fall here, and now you're looking at going 4 games without a win, things can start compounding themselves pretty quickly from this point forward.
You look at this Browns defense. This crew against the pass, it's been a real struggle. Second from the bottom in the NFL, number 31.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be third down.
Oh, it's time to give more credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Knew they were going to bring pressure wide open.
That is
Wasn't good pressure. Couldn't get to me.
have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 22-yard line.
I mean, they'll get some pressure. Myles Garrett will probably get to me a couple times for sure. We know he'll be a nuisance. It wasn't that time. I was well protected.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you've got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
And the Steelers are going to have a first and goal forthcoming as he takes this down to about the 5-yard line.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Here's the rookie Brown.
So far here this afternoon, sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
They'll run for the first.
And that was easy. Touchdown, mother chickens. It's the rookie, Kendrick Brown. Brown's like, oh no, what are you doing to me?
And the Steelers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Chris Boswell now for the extra point.
All right, so far so good.
And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers.
Is that a rookie running back? Yeah, I don't know if he'll be a future. I'm just giving him his opportunity. He actually hit 100 rushing yards last game against the Patriots. Career high. First time for him doing that. I think third time this season in a game to have 100-plus rushing yards with a halfback. Warden's done it twice. Actually, that game, Gibson had a high, 88 rushing yards. So, yeah, Patriots' run defense was really bad.
From a yard or two deep,
like, I thought the Browns were bad because they felt like a pushover, but I think Patriots' defense, their run defense was really bad.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Speaking of bad run defense, even though I'm facing a practice squad team, my run defense still sucks. I just laugh about it. I'm like, come on, guys. Is this how bad we are?
And get your offense moving.
To throw is Watson.
That's a shame. I had pressure in his face.
Pass into the hands of Njoku.
He's throwing good, even though he threw that pick.
In this first quarter. It's a first
I want him
down.
throwing.
Starting drive number 2 off on the right foot. Completion for the first down. Drive 1 is that had to be pretty frustrating because they moved the football. They just didn't get any points out.
But warm up QB2. Let's bring in the backup. I mean, my goodness, you take him downfield and you don't score a point.
Oh, he's going. I'm surprised he didn't dive. He didn't give a fuck. Hoping he fumble.
Rarely do teams score on every single drive in a game, but they like what they did there. They just hope they can pay it off.
All right, go back to my favorite blitz.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and a yard. Here's Watson.
Nice play, Schwab.
Complete over the middle. It's Davis. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
On the ground, it's Ford. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets
forward
tough
here.
Out of the gun, Watson. He finds his man, complete. It's Ford. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back in midfield at the 49. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12.
Well, his completion percentage continues to rise with that one, but sometimes you want your completion percentage to go down. Maybe you should have thought about throwing that one away.
I should just say it is easier said than done. But maybe buried at his feet.
That was not a good zone. Yeah.
Great call right
That was
there.
too easy up the middle.
Receiver, no grounding, nothing like
Oh, I
that.
think Michael
No one
Vick
gets a
threw
chance
for
to
like
pick it off either.
54 times.
And that's well
wild.
executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw.
Oh,
And they hooked up there.
he was scared about getting popped.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. And Charles,
Bringing
if
pressure.
You look at this defense. They were a very loose group coming into the week, knowing they kind of had the upper hand going into this one, taking on a team that hasn't won in a month and a half.
And that
Good job, Ed Reed.
If you establish your dominance early in the game against a team that's struggling. But if somehow they fashion some plays together early,
Alright, let me try the man coverage.
that looseness can be used against them. Then they're trying to scramble to make sure they get their game right.
Shit.
Throwing on 3rd down.
That wasn't good.
Watson. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 14. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Straight ahead is Strong. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. This is
Shit,
Ford.
he's gonna easily get it. They actually scored.
He is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh man, my run. I mean, that was a bad zone.
Ford, his
I don't know why.
touchdown
See,
now on
overall,
the
my
year.
defense doesn't
And the
do well in
Browns are
zone.
within an extra point
That
of
Patriots
tying
game was
up
just
this
kind of a weird
ball game.
exception.
Rosas good with the extra point, and we are
Alright.
tied at 7.
That was a very long drive.
So that drive, 12 plays in length, and it's capped off by
I guess that's just
13-yard
rivalry for you.
touchdown run.
Damn practice
This
squad
taken
bastards.
in at the goal line. Strong running at the 30. And they nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession.
As this offense takes a field,
They actually have 148 yards.
Been out there. We just saw that long touchdown drive by the opposition. But remember, when this crew was out here last, Charles, they scored as well.
And let's make sure we give both offensive staff some credit, and especially the offensive coordinators, because we spoke with both of them in the lead up to this game, and both were really confident in their game plans. They felt like they had scouted their opponents and focused on specific areas in practice this week to make sure that they were ready to go. And frankly, it looks like they both did an excellent job.
Yeah, we'll see if those game plans can keep this streak of touchdowns going here. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly.
I needed the time. Dang it. Oh, shit. Marcus hurt. Oh, no.
That could have been worse.
Oh, no. Cum Squirter's coming in. I hope it's nothing. Oh, my God. Now it's a game if Cum Squirter has to come in.
He was looking for the check.
They actually stopped me. That's I feel a little embarrassed.
Heading out as a Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here.
No way.
In the midst of, well, let's just say a not so rosy losing streak.
Almost want to sim. They'd be embarrassing if I lose.
Figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, and look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway.
Loose inside the 30.
Some things don't make sense in life. Like, for real. Really? We rarely do that. Allow that. And they did it out of all teams? Are you fucking serious? Broken collarbone. And Cum Squirter's in here?
Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
But not so easy
to
execute. Starting on your
own no shit. What happened?
To kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing.
I'm gonna lose to a practice squad team. And they did that.
PAT up and good by Rosas.
Any given motherfucking Sunday, I swear.
Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away.
God, I don't know what to think. Cum Squirter is also joking, kidding me. Broken collarbone.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. That 7-0 lead in there is short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time? Get back to
broken collarbone, 4 to 6 weeks.
Get this game tied up.
I'm more like just blown away. Like, really? They have 228 offensive yards. And we're in the second. I've had games where I've allowed a little less than that. Like better offenses. What the fuck? I mean, go fucking figure. This practice squad Browns team that got rid of their entire team almost doing that shit. They have 1 win.
For the backup QB. Open man, that's the tight end.
Or maybe Cum Squirter. I mean, you know, I would think we're gonna get some offensive stats, regardless. More blown away though. I mean, we're 3-8. It's not like we're like this unbelievable team, granted, but like, shit. Oh hey Matt, what's up, buddy? I didn't expect my defense to get torched like that off the bat.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that
I guess the Browns were listening to me like talk shit. They're like, you know what? Fuck you.
They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
Can't believe I'm dealing with Cum Squirter. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Freaking Cum Squirter. What's the world coming to?
He'll look to throw.
Well, Cum Squirter made a damn good pass. He had great protection. There you go. There you go, Cum Squirter.
They'll drop to throw.
There you go, touchdown!
It's caught for a Steelers touchdown.
And we don't want Cum Squirter to do this because there'll be some squirting. Oh, careful. Hey, careful. Don't celebrate with Cum Squirter. He'll squirt on you.
Well, there you go, Charles. His first touchdown pass in the new season.
Well, let's just go back to his rookie year because he's able to get his feet wet, right? Get a little bit of experience. Now I think here in year 2, the game will
Oh my God, this is gonna be one of those games.
His true talents come out.
It's gonna be one of those games. We'll see.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And we are
I'm very
tied at
curious
14.
if things are gonna settle down or if this is gonna be one of those like Packers Cowboys game. All right. More than anything, like, can my defense like realize they're facing a practice squad team? Come on.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as they're
It is funny. The Browns just let their team just go to hell. They have all these like little rookies.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but
All right, come on.
last drive, that was the case. One play to get
Let's
into
put
the
these
end zone,
bitches
and
to
now
reality
try to
here.
duplicate that success here.
They were better than them.
For
Come
those
on.
moments to happen, incredible when they do, and you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Now it's Watson, a bootleg. And that is taken in by Njoku.
Are you fucking... I've never seen my defense look this bad before. Wow. What happened, guys?
Play there on the catch and run. 59 yards.
And the offense is saying to
Something,
himself
right?
now, if only they were all this easy because he was wide
Yeah, I noticed my
open.
defense
And once he
looks a
made the
lot more
catch,
worn out.
plenty of room to work his way
I don't know
downfield.
why.
That's
Fatigue-wise,
a
they should be
breakdown on the
fine.
defensive
I
side
don't really
of the
understand
ball.
that.
One that they want to fix immediately.
Huh. I wonder if that's playing a factor. Maybe.
Watson.
They're at that part of the season. They're a little more worn out.
It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
Mark, it's been this negative ways he just got back to the line of scrimmage, but when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
He's going to get it easily. Yeah.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
Wow, this is embarrassing. They're scoring
Jerome
fast.
Ford with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Browns have moved out in front.
I really was expecting like that Bears game where I would just destroy them, but...
Rosas good with the extra point. And the lead is now 21-14.
And I'm home, too.
Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this
Ridiculous.
to about the 23.
All right. Well, come, Squirter.
And the
You're up.
Steelers set to take the field.
We're having one of those
And
weird
they'll be
games,
looking to
man.
build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing
All right,
game?
2-minute warning.
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now back to throw.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
That's
I saw Myles Garrett coming.
And incomplete.
That was a long pass attempt downfield, and the ball was popped up in the air.
Don't give me those
How
gay
can
plays.
things go from really fast to almost slow motion when the ball's up in the air and the defender's unable to haul it in before it hits the ground.
They had the incomplete pass on 2nd down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. They'll set up to throw.
Ah, I dropped it.
And that's going to be
My tight end was
incomplete.
wide open.
The
Yeah,
coverage
saw him
too
late.
good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's
Ashmore
4th
couldn't
down.
catch it. They stopped me.
The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. That's taken on the 25. It's a net of 40 there, a punt of 48, and a return of 8. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated. Because you know they're
And I can't believe, like, he's like super accurate. Njoku's murdering me. I'm just laughing, like, what happened? I haven't had a game this, like, bad defensively. Holy shit. Wow. Like I said, it's just ironic.
His throw incomplete. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense, because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Jackson was trying to get another pick.
Because that incompletion's on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock, because you prefer not to give him another shot here in the 1st half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To the air yet again, Watson.
He barely got it. That was a nice scramble.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On 1st down, Watson. He finds his man, complete. It's Ford. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
Good call there on 1st down. And Brandon, I'm getting better over the years and not screaming out screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back, because they understand you can only get to the well so many times in the game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
From the gun on 3rd, Watson.
Wow.
He was open.
Little wild throw.
Get it to him. It's incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this first
Probably
half.
just go to half.
And the ball
I'm actually losing. It's really funny to me.
Amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these 2 teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get out and talk about it.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling.
80,000 mark and not comes quarter.
The incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground.
Sure, I want to be an asshole. I'm that coach, like, motherfuckers.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
That was dumb. At least they kind of fought. It was a high throw. That prevented a pick.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
Out of time. Good catch.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So we have halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this mid-season contest.
Throw deep. Guess short pass.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Get
Going to begin this third quarter. But Charles, we saw pretty entertaining first half, close.
Kind of an odd first half. Jeez Louise.
The opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
One play has it past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. A handoff for Warren.
You can tell, I mean, how bad they are. I mean, they will give up big plays. I'm just embarrassed with my defense being the same. It'd be better than that. Even though we do have issues.
After the half, things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to open up throwing the ball is to run it.
He was wide open. I couldn't get rid of it. Yeah. I was stuck in that sack animation.
First time this game, multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside.
Now they're kind of lucky, really.
Backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge
That's a pick. Oh, that high throw. I was fortunate. Yeah, really throwing deep with cum squirter isn't, you know, a good idea. What helps them, you know, a lot of times, hopefully, we have a good old line now. At least we'll have more time. Try to make that happen. That was Myles Garrett coming. All right.
Shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball. But he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. Both of these defenses have been stifled.
All right, guys, can we be better?
Just
the second half.
Get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first.
Fast, slow, it doesn't matter. If you give a quarterback enough room to escape, he can hit you for a big gain. You've got to give him a little more focus moving forward.
On 1st down, it's Watson.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you really kidding me? I'm just going to go heavy zone. They're actually destroying my man blitz. I just didn't. I have not ever allowed it like this. Holy fuck!
Get the first score of the second half. Now you start to pull.
I'm just blown away.
And get some breathing room going.
I guess I'm being too fucking cocky. The fuck?
Because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more. Right?
Are you? Wow. You know what? Joke's on you, Browns. I'm trying to get that top 5 pick. So it's all right. Go ahead, win.
And it'll come out to the 25.
Motherfuckers.
Going to try and return it. And Pittsburgh getting set to
Can't believe that.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset.
They have 400 motherfucking yards.
Last time out, they had
I've only allowed that a few times this season. Damn, we're like in the 3rd.
They'll start on the ground.
What is going on?
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Seriously, I am the Cowboys defense right now. What the fuck?
Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Holy God.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler 1st down. Back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's second down.
I'm just saying, we saw their team. I mean, granted, I have a lot of holes on my team. It's not like talent-wise I'm necessarily a lot better, but I'm definitely, I mean, they shouldn't be doing what they're doing.
Gibson here running out of the
I'm just kind of blown away. It's just ironic. I've done a lot better defensively with the Browns with Cooper and Chubb. I'm just, you know, I don't get it. Whatever. That time of the season, I guess, my defense said, we're 3-8. We don't care. I don't know what's going on with that.
Right back to Gibson. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of
don't get it.
Waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Oh,
so
boy.
from just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 9. He'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
And he will have a Steelers first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Nice throw, cum squirter. That's the cum squirter I know. Missed by a mile.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open.
Yeah,
right
he was open. He had great protection.
And those
No
are the throws
excuse.
that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss.
Yeah.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I'm just...
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they
one of those games. I'm definitely getting EA.
Geared up to take the field.
Just more blown away by it.
Have the scenario they had last time.
Yeah, so fuck it. I'm going heavy zone, you know. I mean, not
Now this
blitzing
is
no
gonna
more.
have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they
See what
want to get
happens.
points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick
Right?
strike
Maybe I'll get some
opportunity
interceptions
last
that
time
way.
where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about
He's thrown
that.
1
But
in
now,
this
backed
game
up
so
a little
far.
bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
On 2nd down, here's Watson. It's caught by Davis. And from the 25, they work this to the 29. A gain
And
of
how many
4.
quarterbacks this year have thrown for 300 yards?
A yard, all they need.
And we're in the 3rd quarter. Almost 4th quarter, but I'm just... Him,
Watson now to throw.
with the sort of team he has, like I said, we'll see in heavy zone. Make him earn it.
First down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now a give right side. Ford takes it to about the 37.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now a throw here, hold in. 2nd catch for
Speed is more important to cover than overall. I mean, that can be true. That can be true. Maybe I'll start doing that. I mean...
Now Watson. And incomplete, he dropped it. mistake there. Second down. Maybe just a lack of concentration there as he couldn't roll it in.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route, you are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up.
I just can't believe what I witnessed in this one.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. On third down, it's Ford. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. Right back to him on first down. There's a nice move. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 91 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. On first down, Ford. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined.
I don't care. I'm still sticking with zone.
Now first and 10 at the 11.
Throwing this time.
They'll try the air now with Watson.
If he makes a bad throw.
That's complete right around the 8. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up second down.
It's now second and 6 at the Steelers' 7-yard line.
From the gun, here's Watson. This will be caught at about the 6. Call it a gain of a yard, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's Watson. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. Rosas' kick is good. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss.
I mean, they almost have 5. I don't know if I've allowed 500 offensive yards this season. They have a chance to get it. I am shell-shocked. I'm like, now I sound like a cowboy. I'm sure what happened in the Packers game. I don't know.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Something happened. That was dumb.
And that nearly their first pick of the game.
Award.
It falls down to the ground, incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire...
I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. Here, we'll resume because I have to wait for this.
And it's intercepted. And he is going to get this.
I just can't believe what I witnessed in this one.
The CD, I know it's just
That
his second
is-
year in the league as a core.
Oh my god, that was some weird shit. Maybe it's partially my fault for just being so reckless. Like, you know, even the worst teams you gotta take seriously because this could happen. I mean, it's realistic. I'm just a little blown. I'm a little shell shocked on that one. And they're still kicking my ass, simming. And that man, what? Why? What? So even they were still kicking my ass. Something was wrong. My team did not show up. I'll be back. What the fuck?
I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest. The kind of performance, that they're going to cherish.
So for the Browns, they'll take them when they can get them right about now. So victory moves their record to 2-11 on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, it's another week with more questions than answers as they fall to 3-9. And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
Rage quit. I mean, I'm just... That was a cowboy moment there. My defense pulled a cowboy. That's the biggest... Out of all teams, they're the ones that give me the spanking. Are you kidding me? Them? Them? Really? I mean, shit happens, but are you fucking kidding me? Fucking cum squirter. Really? Really? I'm so shell-shocked. That helps my draft pick, but man, what in the holy fuck? That's insane. Out of all teams. Oh, that's good. Oh, hold on. I want to manually do this. Been working on him. He's finally a 70. I'm hoping he'll get a bunch of skill points. Try to make him like an offensive rookie of the year. The problem is, you know, Mark is going to get that, but I hope he still gets a lot of points. I do like him. In a project. I just fucking blown away. They did it. Hot opponent. I'm not hot. That's for goddamn sure. I'm gonna insult the opponent. Fuck them. I'm gonna fuck. If you know what? Nothing makes sense. I ain't scared of nothing, man. Because the fucking Browns made no fucking sense. You think they would have been like the Bears and pretty much be a dead team. What the fuck? Are you joking kidding me? Fucking rivalry shit. That's what it was. Whatever, man. You know, like, I got swept by the Bengals, rightfully so. They're the best team in the league. But at least they were close games. And then the shitty fucking Browns, they butt fuck me. Like, literally. They grabbed my head and skull fucked the shit out of me. What was that? Pass, well, I mean, can't even say that. I'll say passing the football, but we have cum squirter now. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't understand. The only thing I could think of is the fatigue thing, like, broken up to this point. Let me look at that. Shouldn't be. I mean, 97%. No, shouldn't be. Oh, my God. I don't understand that. I'm not right about that shit. Oh, well. I mean, I got my whooping. I got my whooping for the year. What the fuck? I don't even know what to think about that. So blown. I'm so like, Jesus. I was thinking about turning it off. I'm just wondering if it has something to do with it, even though it says it's fine. You know what I mean? Like if I look at my players, yeah, I don't know. Because I did say like the start of like the Patriots game, Brett was huffing and puffing, and I'm like, why? The fatigue thing is kind of retarded. Like it's realistic, but it's also like so fucking stupid. I mean, I have to remember the people working on this game, they're not exactly good at their jobs. All they do is copy and paste. I mean, I am thinking about turning that shit off. I don't know. But like the Patriots game, that was fine. I mean, this was my third game. And then who else I play? It was fine. I don't get it. It's no sense, man. I want to look at the Browns team one more time. I want to remember who fucked me up. Who fucked this practice squad ass team. I mean, they still have some players, but it's like, shut the fuck up. They did that. That Davis guy wasn't even fast. These little rookies just beat my ass. Fucks. I don't understand that, man. The Joku killed me. I mean, he's legit. I think he's pretty good, but then Ford ran all over me. I mean, yeah, I injured him, but I mean, yeah, my run defense does suck a dick, but man, he really had like a Chubb day. Like, what the fuck, man? Get out of here. I don't understand that at all. Whatever. Whatever. One of those makes zero sense. That's really just got to accept it. That's part of football, sports. But we'll look at it on a positive note. That helps our draft order. I hope the motherfuckers sweep me, because if I lose out and they sweep me, worst case we both have 3 wins, but they sweat me, so I'll be in front of them in draft order. So it'd be the joke. Joke's on you, Browns. Go ahead, sweep me. I know the Ravens are going to sweep me. They said the Vikings are red hot, so they'll probably sweep me. Who do the Vikings have? I mean, they do have a pretty good team. That's a really good rookie. They've had good drafts too. That's a really good safety they drafted. Yeah, they do have a really good team. Not bad. All right, yeah, let's kind of, after that bullshit, let's get to the off season. I mean, I'm 3-9, so we got to see our team. Well, Mark's injured too. So like, how long is he out for? Remainder of the season? Oh, 6 weeks. Yeah, he's done. All right, well, it is what it is. So Cum Squirter's gonna. I don't want to deal with Cum Squirter. I'm not happy Mark got injured, but what do you do? So yeah, that's pretty much it. Go in advance. Yeah, I got blown out. Makes sense. I mean, I'm facing a good team. I'm facing good teams pretty much almost all the way. I think the Cardinals are still bad. They have DeFagish. I kind of want to see DeFagish. I don't know. I don't want to miss these because may get some free XP or something. Talk trash. That's all I'm doing. I just talk trash, man. Can't even believe the Browns did that to me. Getting over that. And yeah, they beat me too. No surprise. Oh yeah, Cardinals also have TJ Watt. Minus 15 morale for entire team. Well, I don't know if I want to deal with that. The morale thing is fucking broken. That's for sure. Uh bum bum ba-da-da-da-da. Do it. I wonder if DeFagish is having a good rookie year. It was a close game. I mean, we're pretty even. Actually, Cardinals don't have a bad defense. They just don't have an offense. If we had Mark, maybe we would have won. Rematch. Ravens are still a great team. Get revenge. Maybe that's why the Browns did what they did. They got a big boost because of that, you know? Probably. That rivalry crap. Probably what that was. Passing the ball. Even though it's cum squirter, I like the receivers. O-line's good enough to protect them. Try to make it happen. Has the fatigue now. Yeah, see, it's fine. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Right, no issues. There you go, Eric. Oh, you took a big minus. See, if I had a choice, I would probably turn off the morale thing. I think that shit's so gay. I don't think you have that option, though. That's probably like really my one complaint that I have no control over. Yeah, they almost shut us out. I mean, they're just too good. It is what it is. I'm trying to think if I want to play that Browns game just to try to get revenge. They haven't won since, and you know that kind of pisses me off more. That kind of pisses me off more. Oh man. All right. At least this season's almost over. I do like what we have going on. Things just kind of fell apart towards the end here, but that's okay. In fact, up to this point, I want to look at stats and how's injuries. See, we probably would have won at least one game if Mark never got hurt, 1 or 2. We probably have 4 to 5 wins. But all right, like I bet we would have beaten the Cardinals. This is gonna be good though. I probably let me look at the standings. Where do I stand on that pick order? Right now we're in the top 3. So I am glad Cardinals did beat me. Really, I could potentially be the number 1 pick. I'll let the Browns just beat me. See, I beat the Bears. They're probably not going to win. So probably best case scenario, I'd probably be the number 2 pick if I lose. Now, if I win, I don't know if I would lose position because Cardinals are the only team with 4 wins and they beat me. So, yeah, really, even if I win, I don't lose my spot, right? But if I lose, I could be a number 1 to number 2. I'm thinking number 2 just because Bears probably will lose too. Most likely. I think regardless, we're top 3 pick, so that's good, no matter what. Let's look at stats. That's gonna ensure me Warren Sapp or Dwight Freeney. Sapp is a lot better, so I'd rather have Sapp. I really want the Browns to beat me. But yeah, Mark was having a good rookie year. That was his numbers. Pretty good. There's Cum Squirter. No surprise. Piece of shit. Oh, poor Cum Squirter. He was so bad, even Turd Butt had to pinch in. He sucked too. How many yards did you have, Mark? 3,100. Yeah. Wish you didn't get hurt. Oh well. You know, Brown has 9 touchdowns. Pretty good rookie year. I mean, goal line guy mainly. I like what I see out of Collins. He cooled off a little bit, but really good year. Really good year for him for a tight end. Only 3 touchdowns. It'd be cool if I can get Watson 150 yards just so he can hit 1,000, you know? That's a good rookie year for Ashmore. That's pretty good. And then, yeah, Bryant, because of, Watson and going to Ashmore, I kind of put Bryant in the dust, sadly. Poor guy. Um, then Brett, 113 tackles. Ed Reed will probably have 100 tackles. Depending on what Fitzpatrick does. He's a tackling machine in this last game. But he'll probably be mid-upper 90s. Sacks. You know what? That's a good little comeback. He had a better second half of the season. Joey Winters has 5 sacks now, so that's good. But yeah, as a team, we don't really get too many sacks. Our D-line is awful. Interceptions, yeah. Ed Reed still with 2. That's sad. Not nearly as good as his rookie year. All right. That's a bummer. We're still ranked 12th offensively. Defense, I'm last because they definitely showed some dick in their mouth second half of the season. We were like getting close to the middle of the road, except for our run defense. It was always bad. Our pass defense was getting better, during the middle of the season. Let's look at defense. So yeah, now we're the worst. It was, I think Falcons or Cardinals for the longest time. They've actually been getting a lot better defensively. Wow, no kidding. Eagles are the worst pass defense. We're the 5th worst. Probably the worst run defense, I would imagine. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Bears. Yeah, I ran all over them. There's the Patriots. Yeah, I mean, I ran all over them. I was like, their run defense looked awful. Not too shocked about that. Really, their defense in general is not very good. And points allowed. Yeah, we've been allowing a bunch of points lately. Wow. Because we were like in that, just the top 10 worst. Now we are the worst. Sacks. Yeah, below average. Not the worst, though. INTs. Now, we were, I think, one of the best last year. We're in the middle, 11. Yeah, down year in that. Like I said, Ed Reed had 8 last year, so. All right. Yeah, really, defense just fell apart. But offense got a lot better this year. And actually, we'd probably be definitely in the top 10 best offense if our quarterback didn't get hurt. Come scored are kind of ruining everything. All right, I'm just going to sim. Let's see what happens. I'm going to beat them, watch. I hope they beat me, believe it or not. Roll over and play dead. We almost shut them out. That's probably what should have happened the first time. We put them in their place. Ed Reed had 2 picks in that game. 4. There you go. You know what? I'll take that. Ed Reed. Ended with 4 interceptions. There we go. Let's go. I mean, Watson did give up a lot of interceptions this year. He gave up 2 from Ed Reed. Yeah, I'm ready to look at stats and stuff. So, yeah, I think we're hopefully the number 3 pick, if I'm calculating that right. Let me look at the playoff bracket. The Eagles are actually the best team in the NFC. And Bengals, yeah. Bengals were really good. And then the Ravens are good, of course. They're 5th seed. Well, this is always the fun part. Look at stats and stuff. Oh, he had a 3 touchdown game in that Browns game. Look at that come squirter. You ended strong. He's like, I don't like being made fun of. I thought those Browns who's boss. I squirted in their face. Oh, let's see. So Collins got 1 of them. I think Ash did he have 5 or 6? I don't recall. Washington definitely had 1 because he had 0. I think Ashmore got the 3rd. Assuming so. So those are the numbers. Too shabby. I mean, my receivers got fed. So that's pretty good. I mean, a lot of these stats didn't come from me with Watson because I got him middle of the season. Ed Reed did have 100 tackles. So he had 4 in that game. Fitzpatrick had 0 tackles. No kidding. You're not hurt, are you? Weird. Unusual. There you go. Ed Reed's like, no, I have to lead the team in picks. And we had a lot of picks because look at that. Porter got 1 too. So we at least had 3 in that game. Well, that's cool. That's our team. Let's look at the league. So Mahomes led yards, 4,700. Herbert, Mr. Fraud. There's Culpepper. He actually had a much better year than his rookie year. There's Michael Vick. That's a pretty good rookie year, especially for him. He actually didn't throw a pick pretty much the second half of the season. I thought his ratio was like 14-6 or something like that, or 12-6. So he heated up. I wonder if he hit 1,000 rushing. Yeah, touchdowns pretty low this year. Kind of like real life. Purdy, 36 passing touchdowns, led it. Mr. Fraud. He did hit 30. 31, man. Shit. That's a lot of interceptions. They just let him throw. They didn't give a fuck. He needs to work on it. Yeah, there's John Watson, yeah. Can't believe you destroyed me the first time, motherfucker. Don't get that shit. Barkley led you rushing yards. Robert, if you're watching, there you are. Just missed 1,500. You're having a great start to your career. Your touchdowns half of what you did last year, though. You had 18 your rookie year, 9 this year. Still, though, you're having a great career. $23. Nothing crazy here this year. There's Collins. I mean, he was in the top 10. Marquise Brown, huh? Crosby, there you go. I think first time seeing 20 plus sacks, I think, on this franchise. Could be mistaken, but Crosby 21 and a half. Yeah, big gap. I was seeing if I would see like the Fagish. I guess his rookie year was not great. Oh, there it is. Hey, he had 7. I need to Fagish. And TJ Watt. I didn't pass Nick Jordan, right? Did I pass Nick Jordan? Or is that bug still a thing? Probably is. Hate how they do that. I'll look at it. Oh, there you are, Nick. Maybe I did pass you. You had 6.5. Pretty much matched what you did your rookie year, but technically you did better because you missed some games. Cool. And in season awards. MVP. If they give Prescott MVP in real life, you know, the people doing that are dumb motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now. I think it should be McCaffrey, really. Either him or Tyreek Hill, but I would probably. That's hard. It'd be one of those two, really, in my opinion. We just care about the AFC. Let's see here. So, offensive player of the year. He had 23 touchdowns. Makes sense. Hey, Nico Collins made the list for us. This is what I like to look at. So, we had one receiver in the top 10 in offensive. I think Lamar gonna get it. You think Lamar? I would give it to him over Prescott for sure. I mean, fuck Prescott. He's such a fake motherfucker. Um, yeah, I mean, it just gets kind of shitty. It's always like the quarterback, you know? Yeah, I try to. That's why I kind of like this list a little bit. It seems more realistic, you know, because how you weigh it by position. Because like running backs always get shafted, and what McCaffrey did this year in real life. I mean, you could say the same about Purdy, but McCaffrey really kicked ass. And you know, then Tyreek Hill, if he didn't like have that little minor injury, he probably would have broke the all-time record in yards. So, I mean, I think one of those two should have it. Tyreek Hill really was the Dolphins' offense. I mean, he makes Tua. Tua ain't shit without him. I mean, even the great Patrick Mahomes, you could tell he really misses Tyreek Hill. I mean, damn, misses him a lot. So, I don't know. I think one of those two should get it because they're so explosive. Let's see, defensive player. Yeah, I don't think I'll have any. If Ed Reed probably had more picks, he probably would have made the list and get it. Let's see, now offensive rookie of the year. This is what I like to look at. So Ashmore did make third, so I'm hoping he gets bonus like skill points. I don't know how they weigh that. We had a bunch of rookies, so it's kind of interesting to me. And this probably would have changed if Mark didn't get hurt for sure. Because Mark's down here. We had 3 rookies. I tell you, our draft and just the free agent signs with the O line, our offense improved, dramatically. Defense really not. It really hasn't. Defense really still same as what it was a year ago. But I didn't think Brown would make that list, but he did just make it. Probably the 9 touchdowns, obviously. That's cool. Ashmore. And then defensive rookie. Actually, that rookie corner made it. He actually was in front of Peter Bolaware. I mean, we saw Bolaware's stats. They weren't good. Best quarterback. Mark would have been on this list. Again, he got hurt. Running back, no. Definitely not me. Receiver, there you go. So in the AFC, sorry, my throat. Collins is third. Best O-line. None of my O-linemen made it. They did a good job overall, though. D-line. Yeah, my D-line is, like, pathetic. So, no, not going to be there. Linebackers. Brett could make it. He didn't make it, though. Yeah, Brett kind of had, I guess you could say, an average year. He's just a big deal. He's like the only guy we really have up front. We need help. DBs, this is where I do have something. So Ed Reed was 5th this year. So yeah, down year for him, but those 2 interceptions in that last game at least probably helped his rating here. Best kicker, definitely. You know what? No, my kicker should not be fucking 4th. Okay, he missed, I think, 4 extra points, and he was what, 20 for 23, 20 for 24. Really not great. He shouldn't. You're telling me all these kickers suck, basically. I don't know about that. All right, so those are the rewards there. All right, let's see who makes it to the Super Bowl this year. You know what I was meaning to look at? I was curious if Michael Vick had 100 rushing. I think he did. Let me sim through this. See the playoff picture. Cowboys made it. The Cowboys made it to the Super Bowl back-to-back, and it's the Bengals. If only they can do that in real life. Now, I like to think Bengals will win this time. But Cowboys did make it back-to-back on here. So for those of you new, so it was Ravens over the Niners. And then year 2 is Cowboys over the Raiders. And now we have Bengals and Cowboys. Ravens got knocked out first round. Kind of crazy. I guess the Jags weren't a bad team. This game loves the Cowboys. Now, realistically, and this is why the Cowboys are fraud. You know, they get all these great stats, you know, by just destroying the really bad teams. And their schedule, they faced like really all of the top worst teams in the league, you know, and they took advantage of that. And they're fortunate their division's pretty vagina because the Giants suck dick. The Commanders suck dick. Eagles, now their defense sucks dick. And then offensively, they just fell apart. All right, who do you think's going to win? Well, you know, I shouldn't. So here's the thing. I shouldn't be rooting for my division rival, even though my division rival already won on here because the Ravens beat the Niners. So does that mean in 3 years, 2 of my division rivals are going to win a Super Bowl? I guess we'll find out. That's not good for me, huh? My division's tough. Here we go. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? Cowboys won back-to-back. The Bengals, nope. They did not. I want to look at something real fast. What team was Michael Vick on? Well, here I could do this actually. Be easier. Fuck. That's right. I want to see his stats. So we saw his quarterback stats, which he ended up having a good year for himself. Rushing. He didn't hit 1,000, but pretty good. 800, 9 touchdowns. All right. I was kind of curious because he was on pace for 1,000. That's still pretty good. What did Lamar have? He did better. 947. I was gonna say in real life, he's definitely hit over 1,000 a couple of times. Yeah. He's at a 1,200. About Josh Allen. He likes to run. He had 10 rushing touchdowns this year. He had 2 on me. Remember that? That comeback they did on me? He's been consistent with that. Oh, yeah, and how about Hurts? He likes to run. He does get a lot of touchdowns. Jeez. I forgot how many he had in real life this year. But he does get rushing touchdowns like Josh Allen. All right. Few retired players. So my backup quarterback retired. Good. Long gone. He was making decent money. Oh, Allen retired. Russell Wilson retired. Some good players there. Oh, there's Hayward. He was on the Bucks. He retired. Eagles had a lot of retired players. Yeah, Jason Kelsey. He was a really good center. Gilmore finally retired. He stuck around for a bit. Stafford retired. All right. Banana, banana. Oh, I need to spend my point. Would I just go here? Can't remember. Yeah. I usually beef up my own player, my coach. A coach. Might have been a waste. Oh, I should have looked at that. I should have done offensive line instead. Well, actually, this is okay. I'm focusing on the receivers more. This. For centers. Quarterbacks. I should do that. I would have just enough for that. I may use that. Okay, so I'm gonna wait on that. I'll probably do that. Because then they can get better faster by having that revealed. I think we're ready just to get to the re-sign phase here. Joey, are you gonna play again, buddy? Well, we're going through off season. The fun stuff, in my opinion. All right, let's see here. A lot of these guys, they can take a hike. I want to keep Decker. It looks like he stayed the same. He didn't really get worse. I would hope he will. He's very interested to stay with the team, so I would think he'll totally take that. He's making a lot of money, but having a good tackle is nice. It's only for the 1 year. All right, cool. So I re-signed him. I figured he'd get a little worse, but he looks like he stayed the same. He's a young safety. I don't want to give you a lot of money though. Maybe he'll take that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Not that great. I mean, my safeties are great. Now, Ashmore, since he's a project, I've been trying to his interest is very low with me. What a jerk. No other team's gonna give you the opportunity like I do, Ashmore. Oh, well. Like, you greedy bastard. I'm actually gonna take a gamble, and I'm gonna give you that, dude. So take it. I think free agency will better. You're gonna regret that. I'm probably the only motherfucker that's gonna sign you. Dumb fuck. Franchise tag you. That'd be stupid. Yeah, my center went to hell. He wasn't that good to begin with. Oh no. I'm not French. What was the franchise tag? Not even that big of a deal, but you're a fullback, dude. I'll just resign you. How much do you want for a punter? You're not a big deal. You're not worried about a penalty. I mean, that's fine. Whatever, dude. You're a punter. Dumbass kicker. Okay. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock, huh? Hey, you know what? Hey, give me a second. I'm just gonna get some coffee and then we'll go through all this. So, yeah, just be right back. BRB. Need something hot to drink. Okay, sorry about that. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Time flies, doesn't it? Yeah, we actually have some snow here in Texas. It's all white out there. All right. So, free agency. Let's see how good it is. Oh, look at that. Parsons is available if I want to go for him. You know what that means? Cowboys are going to start sucking. There goes Bland, too. One thing that sucks, he's not interested in my team at all. I wonder why. Probably because my front seven is garbage. Doesn't mean I can't get him. He's going to be a lot of money, which I do have. Yeah, it's a pretty good free agency. He is the big one, of course. Scheme fit 4-3. Yeah, so he's kind of in the middle as far as my scheme fit. Uh, Let me look at my team. I just want to. I mean, I know I need front seven. I mean, that's very, very easy to know. But what I want to look at is just my overall team. I mean, we do have a lot of holes. See, that always throws me off too, because the morale thing should be turned off right now. I wish you could turn that shit off. That shit's so queer. But anyways, like I mean, yeah, I need a running back. I'll make sure I go after Ashmore. I'm gonna stay committed on him being a project. I do like him, and I love his size. I don't even want to look at that. That just looks ugly because they gave me like a -10 morale. Like, God, that's so. Wishing to turn that garbage off. That's like my only real complaint. Yeah, let's just go to free agency. I'm gonna go after him. Obviously, monster money. I have the money. 27. He wants 4 years. I'll give him 4 years. That's actually the right number to me. I'm just gonna offer him that. We'll bump it a little bit. I'm gonna go 1919. A fuckload of money. I know. 35 to 40 mil. That's a. Oh man, that is a lot of money. For a fucking linebacker. We'll see what happens. I'm not even in the really. The Seahawks are winning that bid right now. Oh, you motherfuckers. All right, let me go in order here. I don't need a quarterback, but it's just nice to see what's out there. All right. Oh, Harris is on the market. 93 mil cap room. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I have the money, and I'm probably going to do it because of that. Because I'm thinking, like, within 4 years, I mean, I have time. Like, money shouldn't be an issue. Because roughly, maybe I'll change it to a 3-year deal with Parsons, but I'm probably going to have to give him probably close to 40 million a year. But the reason why I would do that would be a perfect time because I should have that money freed up for Mark. Because you know how quarterbacks, they're going to want a fuckload of money. Try to time it that way. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's a shame Cook, or excuse me, James Cook isn't too interested in me. I'll wait on him. I mean, running back. I need a running back, but I'm gonna wait on him. Running backs. It's funny that they're the one position. They're not too hard to come by. Like a decent one. He's not like an oh my god, I gotta get him. I'm gonna go get that young fullback I have. Oh, is he a normal now? He lost his superstar trait. Oh. Oh, you're not a superstar anymore. Oh. He's very interested. You know, I'm gonna grab him. Whatever. Different fullback. Why do you want money? You're a fucking fullback. No, you know what? Fuck you. Probably be a free agent. I can get you less than that, I think. Where's my guy? Should be seeing him probably soon, right? There he is. Reclaim him. You would think he'd get a lot better. Or at least be a star. I almost want to try to rip him off. I mean, you always need a backup receiver. Like, so if he doesn't end up being a future, at least he's one I don't have to worry about for a long time. Because at that point, they're probably going to be getting roughly 3 mil anyways. I'm going to give him that, though. I'm going to be an asshole. And I bet he takes it, because who else is signing him? In fact, you know what? Fuck you, dude. I'm going to give you that. What do you think of that shit? There you go. Yeah, watch. I'll get you. You're going to make less money. Just watch. So for O-line, I know I need a center. There is a center. He's young. He's not interested, which sucks. He wants a 2-year deal. I should focus on Parsons first. I really want to focus, yeah, on the D line. But he's very interested. You know, he's 32. He's still a decent player. He'd be a superstar on my shitty front seven. Let's say I may be able to get a discount out of him. Count my ass. Discount my ass. Wait on that shit. Alright. Putting my marbles on you. Well, are you? You gonna put your marbles on me? I am. I'm gonna give you a fuckload of money, dude. A lot of money for an end. End, outside linebacker, whatever you want to call him. I have him as an end. That may work for me. I may keep him as an end. Actually, interesting. He should be an outside linebacker. Worry about that in time. Where's that put me? Oh, eat the dick. He wants 4 years. Okay. So where's that? It's a lot of money. Where's that put me? I really have to pay him. It's gonna have to happen. It's insane. The Bland I'm interested in because he has really good hands. And I need a corner. One of those things, I want to get one of the two. Where's that put me if I just take that offer? I feel like he's more doable to get for what I want to spend. That's 14 a year for 3 years. I'm up there. I'm close to the Seahawks. I don't think they can get both of them. Do 4 for 180. Just say fuck it. A lot of money. Yeah, I hate how it resets. That's kind of annoying. I may have to give him 8-8. That's what I'm thinking. And for a really good corner, I mean, he's an 86 overall. He's only 27. He'll be 30 by, when this contract ends. That's okay. I mean, I do have the money. Well, I'm up there with the Seahawks, but I don't like how they're still in front of me. So I actually probably have to go even a little more money. Believe it or not. See, again, I hate how it resets. I'm inching my way to the top. Man, shut the fuck up. All right, I'll do 9-9. I don't know if I'd go any higher than that. I just don't think I can go higher than that. That just... There's principle involved to this, There's principle. Now, one thing... I should have looked at my traits that, free agent, influence. But it's a little late. I already spent my points. Should have thought of that. Let's go ahead and advance a week. And just see what happens. Probably not good. I'll probably lose both of them. I don't think the Seahawks can get both. So say if they get Parsons, then I should be able to get Bland. And to be honest, I'd be happy, and then I'd still have a shitload of money. Let's see. So Seahawks did get him. They got Parsons. That's fine. I couldn't spend like $40 million a year, and he's that's fucking ridiculous. I mean, fuck him. He ain't that good. He ain't that good. I think Seahawks are going to back down. I like the market watch in the hunt. Teams interested. They could still do a better job with this, but at least this is better from previous Maddens. Now, since I know Mr. Overrated, let's see, now I have all that extra money. I mean, I gotta get him. I almost wonder if I should go another year. I mean, would he take 4 years? Like, would that extra year be like, oh yeah, I'll take that for 18 a year? I mean, to me, that's a pretty nice offer. I don't see any disrespect out of that offer. I'm curious if that extra year he likes. I think that bar was green. And that puts me the same. I wish I knew, like, what was my options down below? Oh. Yeah, wish you can just add on. It makes you reset. Okay, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to go balls deep here. 4 years. Let's go 9-8. Or, I'll go 10 mil. 9-6. He's almost making 20 million a year. And you could say that's probably about right for a top corner. I don't know what a top corner makes these days in real life. And I'm more interested in him because he has one of the best hands in the league. And have that with Fitzpatrick and Ed Reed. I got something going. Now I'm up front. I bet again, I'm goddamn. I mean, the Seahawks have that kind of money after getting Mr. Overpriced. Maybe. All right, so who's left? I get him for the right price. I would take him. Trying to think of my O-line situation. I can move one of my guards as a center, which is kind of funny. Oh no, that young center, is he available? No, he okay. Well, he was not even interested. Well, none of them are. I can't believe Stewart wanted all that money. Get out of here, dude. Oh, there's a Cowboys kicker. Can't wait for mine to go away. Well, really, I should only focus on D-line. There's not really a lot here. But, I'm hoping to get, like, Warren Sapp. Or, like I said, Dwight Freeney. Be pretty happy. Like I said, I'm interested in him as a rental player. I'll just send an offer. But you ain't getting, like, retarded money. Why not? I'm still good, bitch. That's retarded if I give you that. You're not getting many offers. Fuck you. No, fuck you, dude. Getting all that. I'm going to give you 12 mil. 12 mil. I think that's overpriced, personally. Make a trade for me. Well, I already made my one trade. The Patriots are smart. They didn't want to let go of you. All right. I mean, like I said, if I get him, I still have 61 mil. I mean, I got the money. It is just a 1 year, so And I could go for Armstead. He's legit, even though he's old now, you know? Not what he used to be. Who else is there? Williams isn't a bad player. Wouldn't be terrible. See how much Armstead wants. Okay. Like I said, I don't think they're going to get too many offers. I think I can like really lower what they're asking. Like that'd be 8 mil for the 1 year. I'm willing to do that. So that's like what, 22 mil for both of them if I get, but it's just for the 1 year. That would improve my D line dramatically. Because I mean, my D line sucks dick. Let's go with that. And we'll go and advance and just see where we are. I'm getting something. I mean, I have all this money. Make me spend it. But I don't want to be retarded about it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to give you 50 mil. You're on my team. My overall, like, just rose up. So I had to have gotten something. I think I'm overpaying you. They even said the projected rate for you was like 13 mil. You're making like 20, fucker. Better accept my offer. Oh. What a greedy little bastard, Ashmore. You're gonna sign with me, dude. No one wants you. I'm giving you a career. Oh, Cardinals, huh? Huh. My signing. I did get Stewart. I thought, even though I lowered what he wanted a lot, I think that's a lot of money. 12 mil. I know they're like linemen. They can be expensive, but man, he's just old. I mean, yeah, he's still good, but he's old. That's good. I got a corner. Our secondary is gonna be, man, really, really good. It was already pretty good, but it's really good. But the front seven is our issue. I got one D lineman. I wonder if I should let Armstead go and go after Williams if he's still available. They're both equally strong. They're both big. Okay, that's your speed. I mean, you're probably faster than Armstead, right? About the same. They're pretty identical. I like the 6'7". The Williams technically is beefier, but I like the 6'7". I'm gonna try to stick with Armstead. I know I've watched him play in real life. He is a good player. I mean, Williams too. I mean, he was on the Giants. I mean, they're both good. Forgot what I offered him before. I think it was like 8 mil, right? So yeah. Yeah, this was the default. Should have did that with Parsons. He probably would have been like, I want 60 mil. Oh shit, the game's starting, isn't it? Fuck. Alright, I need to hurry up. I'm gonna miss probably half of the first quarter. Like I said, there's always that's 10.5 mil. Let's go 10 mil. I'm not giving them 3 years. So 10 mil for the year. I think originally I offered 8. That may put me. It just kicked off. Okay. Man, time flies. Sorry, I'm a little slow. If I get him, I get him. If I don't, maybe I'll go after Williams then. At least I got Bland, though. I got something. Bunch of good kickers available. Washington took Williams. Should have looked at him, actually. Oh, well, too late. We did get Armstead. I thought 10 mil was very, very reasonable. So, okay. Our D line is already a lot better, man. Cool. And I still have like 50 mil. I know some people are like, oh my god, you have the money, just spend it. Well, gotta be smart, thinking future. I know they don't matter, it's just for this year, but still, principle. Man, if I get Warren Sapp, man, that'd be awesome. Or like I said, honestly, Warren Sapp, Dwight Freeney, or Noah Hendrickson, I'm happy. Our front seven's going to be a lot better. I already know. I would think Larry Allen's #1 pick, or it could be Warren Sapp. Could be. So let's see here. Let's look at running backs. I have pretty much at 80%. Pretty much have the elusives at 80%, so I'll leave those as is. I need a center still. He's 50. I'm gonna view him. I get one more, right? Need a linebacker. I already know what Noah is, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm thinking of like focuses. The round one. I guess some of these guys have to be good. The round one. He has some A's. You know what? Fuck it. Go with that. Okay. I think we're ready just to head to the draft. All right, guys, you ready? And yeah, let's just go. I mean, I know what my team is, I think. Here we go. So, do it. Start draft.
With the next
Top 3, right?
selection, the Browns are on the clock.
We are the third overall pick. Larry Allen was Warren Sapp #2. Well, we'll see. Maybe Zachary was #1 pick because quarterbacks are always important. I forgot who was the #1 pick. Oh, Browns. That's right. Browns need a quarterback. Maybe Zachary. I just thought of that too. Anyways, make my selection. Well, we know Larry Allen is gone. Bears took him. Warren. Who'd they fucking take? Oh my God, Zachary was not the #1 pick? Or Warren Sapp? I can't. Really? That's a blessing. Who'd they fucking get? I mean, they need a lot of things. I mean, it always starts with a quarterback, so I can't believe they took Zachary unless there's something magical that, I didn't see, past the top 5. Huh. Well, I mean, yeah. Warren Sapp. Oh, man, our D-line improved. Yeah, you're like, what the fuck? It would have been cool, you would have been my division rival. Stupid Browns, no wonder they're fucking practice squad team that beat my ass, which makes no sense. Oh, man. I got Warren fucking Sapp, 3rd overall pick.
The next selection, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, bitches are in trouble now. Noah was still there too, right? I think so. I've been funny if Noah was the #1 pick. All right. Wow. See, the problem is my next, I didn't have a 2nd round pick, so this is the 3rd round. So a lot of good stuff may be gone. Kind of a bummer. Yeah. Warren Sapp could be the only thing I'm getting. This is always hard. I'm almost out of time already. Oh shit. I mean, I need outside linebackers. May take a gamble with this guy. He doesn't look that good. Well, this is where it gets hard. He's a normal. That probably wasn't good. I feel like Warren Sapp's going to be the only pick since I didn't have a 2nd. I forgot about that. That's a bummer. I kind of look at their things quickly. I know it's always fun to look at everything, but I thought the timer made it more realistic. So you could say I should plan out my scouting better. Oh well. I'm really wasting time already. This guy moved up in position quite a bit. He has elite acceleration. He's fast. Fuck it, whatever, dude. Hey, he's hidden.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the
And he is fast. What others? Well, we'll find out. Hey, okay, that was a surprise. I got something. That was 4th round. Oh, you suck dick for sure. I hate when it does that. Well, this guy here, I could use a backup tight end. I like his size. I mean, I can't expect much up to this point. He's probably not that good. Normal.
It's the Steelers.
Don't like his speed.
Now on the clock.
But yeah, what's his face is off our team. It's at least a fill-in. We're already in the 5th round. I did say I needed a center. Let me look at the centers. He has potential A's. I don't like his age. 24. Ugh, gross. May grab him though. Oh, he looks better. I'm taking him off the bat. He's a normal. Well, we'll see.
With the next selection, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
6th round. Who did they draft? A kicker? Oh, like the Bucks. Excuse me. How about running backs? Huh. I don't know. He actually has the fastest 40-yard dash. The other guy had the fastest 20-yard shuttle. Yeah, it's gonna be one of the two. What was Holloway? He looks a little faster. He's older though. Yeah, I mean,
The Pittsburgh
none of them
Steelers
were probably good.
on the clock now.
And final one. I need a punter or a fullback. Try that, I guess. Here, how about a fullback? I want a blocker. I have 2 blockers. This guy could have B run block. What I'm hoping. Guy that can run block. You know what? You're on my team. Whatever, dude. I don't care. You're a punter. Or a fullback. Maybe you're alright. Draft recap. Yeah, who was the number 1 pick? Now I'm super curious about that. Oh, here's mine, yeah. So yeah, Warren Sapp is an 85. So our 4th round, okay, that corner, and he was a hidden, so he's not terrible. He's not terrible. Huh. Let's look at all his stats. That's interesting to me. 5'10", 183. He has good speed. His hands are okay, 65. His man coverage is okay. Kind of sticks with my man blitz. Zone, yeah. He can't tackle. Injury's bad. Huh. Very interesting. But yeah, Warren Sapp, monster. My 3rd round was awful. Yeah. I can't, I mean, at least I got Warren Sapp. I mean, I can't even, because I didn't have a 2nd round pick. All right, NFL. Now I'm so curious. A tackle, Corey Green. Okay, look. The Browns fucked up. Okay. Okay. You know, if you're going to go for an O lineman, you should have just took Larry Allen. You ain't beating that. Larry fucking Allen. At least the Bears were smart. You know, the Cardinals, we make fun of them a little bit. The Cardinals are making moves because they have DeFagish, they have TJ Watt, they just drafted Zachary. They needed a quarterback. They were smart about it. Is he at least a hidden? I mean, you would hope. He is, but I mean, for a number one pick, man, that is, they should fire their GM. No wonder they're a practice squad team. Freeney, he's a Ram. Noah is a Saint. All right. So as far as my division rivals go, that's a pretty good corner. The Ravens got an outside linebacker. Yeah, that's a really good corner. Wow. No kidding. Huh. There's a lot of good corners. Look at that. Shit, man. No wonder I got a 70 overall hidden in the fourth. Wow. I got like short end of the stick. Wow. No shit. God, they're like all secondary. This draft was about secondary this year. Holy shit. You know, if I had a second round pick, maybe that center could have been mine. That would have been awesome. He's good. Shit. Who got him? Washington? This was a pretty good draft. See, I didn't touch any of this, so I'm actually a little stunned. I just looked at top 5 because I didn't want to cheat. Huh. Huh, they fucked up there. Oh, that's me. Yeah, I didn't do a good job. Whatever. So let's adjust roster here. Let's look at our team. Man, I have Warren Sapp. That's awesome. You know what? Let's go ahead and I just want that shit off. That throws me off. I want to see what my actual team looks like. That queer fucking morale thing. Go away. So let's go ahead and advance. I forgot, Noah, you're on the Saints, right? I thought that was funny. I was like, oh, that team fucked up. Oh, that's me. Oh, boy. All right, can I actually look at my team without that morale garbage on there? Shouldn't be on there. All right, good. Back to normal. I wish you can turn that off. All right, so right now Mark is an 80. So he only got a little better. Probably would have been much more if he didn't get hurt. So that's kind of sad. But he's a superstar. Cum scorer got better. He's a 69. Watch out. Yeah, so, you know, actually Brown did get a, I forgot what he was. Wasn't he a high 60 at one point? Maybe not. Maybe he just got a little better. There's that fullback. I mean, if he can block, honestly, that's all that matters. So Collins is an 80. He didn't get a lot better, sadly. Watson got, I think, a little better. This, it's kind of interesting. He got a few points better, and I didn't really go to him at all. So it's kind of weird to me. Kind of makes no sense. Oh, I didn't get fucking Ashmore. He didn't take my contract. Oh, is he a free agent? I mean, who the fuck would sign him? Seriously. I wonder. I might have lost Ashmore. Maybe, this Nick guy, maybe it. Or go back to Bryant. Huh. Yeah, Washington got better. You start releasing these guys. Hold on, let me start from the top. That's good, because we need to sign stuff. Yeah, I'm going to get better than that, so we'll cut him. I'll go get rid of him. So yeah, it's cool Decker stayed the same. He didn't get worse. So wait, I'm a little confused. I don't remember re-signing Jones. I didn't give him his 5th-year option. What? What? Now I'm confused. I want to look at that. Wait, what? Maybe I accidentally did. Huh. I need to look at settings. I mean, that's fine. He's not making a lot. I mean, that's fine. Good backup. Just a little baffled on that. There's that rookie center. Didn't work out. It's Jones's 4th year now. Oh, is it? I thought I saw him, like, asking for his 5th-year option. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm a little... Maybe that was a bug. Or I was thinking of a different Jones. Maybe. Yeah, it's a good point. Maybe it puts it in there if you want to do it early. Is that what that was? I just kind of glanced at it. I didn't really look at it. So, yeah, I think Robinson got better, actually. I think he was an 84 before. So he actually got better. Decker stayed the same. Our left side's still good. Center, we'll figure that out. You know, Daniel's got a point better. And then, really, Eric only got a point better. That's discouraging. And what are you, a star? Star. Okay. Well, gonna have to bump him up. All right, so for D, I have like no ends at all. Isn't that kind of funny? I'm gonna have plenty of tackles though. What if you make Robinson a center? I was thinking that, but I'm just gonna accept that penalty. I don't want this guy on my team. Still frees up like a $500,000. So there's my tackles. You could almost argue and say maybe I didn't need Armstead, or I move him to an end, actually, or one of them. Warren Sapp will be the tackle. That's where he belongs. Really, same with Stewart. Didn't even move him. Yeah, it's funny. Benton, I knew he was going to be a future for me. Man, those tackles are way better than... You know, Joey Winters got a few points better. That's nice. Is he a normal still? Yeah, that's a shame. At least he's making progress. I'm going to go and cut this smuck. Yeah, move Jones to guard. I think I'd get better results if I kept Robinson as my guard. We'll see. We'll look at our options. Right now, I'm kind of cleaning this team up. How good was Brett? Yeah, he got a few points better. He's a superstar. So yeah, our corners improved. I did re-sign Jackson. I think just 1 year. He's a good number 3. And then I have this magical rookie. I have a lot of garbage here. I do this before I start signing guys, because it's going to say, oh, your roster's full, even though I think it's unlimited. But might as well get rid of these guys. Frees up more money. Joey is going to fire me after next season. Just wait and see. Fire you? What do you mean? You mean cut? No, you were the only guy up front. You were by yourself. Oh, this guy has like no penalty. I'll just let him go. See, Jackson, I think, got a few points worse. You know what's weird? I think his speed improved. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. But it's nice to have Bland. Our secondary is good. I'd like to get a... You know, that Marshall guy did get 2 picks. I'm going to look for better safeties. I'm going to cut him. Poor guy. That one game, he had like 2 interceptions. That's like all he did, too. He had that one magical game. I can't wait for you to be gone. I think that's his final year. Fucking expensive-ass kicker. Piece of fucking shit. Alright. Now we can see what's in free agency. Yeah, I mean, I should just take the penalty. It's not that bad at this point. It was once upon a time. It's like 1.6 mil. I can get a better kicker now. I probably should just do it. Fuck Boswell. Yeah, I was thinking about signing a running back, but I don't really like what I see here. Any good rookies? always good to look. No, not so much. Okay, now is Ashmore here? Oh, there's Austin. Yeah, if I want him back as my kick returner. Moment of truth if he's here. I think he was like a 70. Yeah, he just didn't accept it. And guess what? You're gonna get less, motherfucker. What do you think of that shit? Oh, I understand why people didn't want me. I shouldn't bring you back. But I'm kind of committed, you know. I want to try to make something out of you. I like your size. You're fast enough. Fucker. F. Marshall. He is a piece of shit. Yeah. Piece of shit. Let's see. Tight ends. At least there's some sort of center here, if you want to call it that. Kind of the same situation as I'll get the strongest one. Get Mitch Morse. Seems good. Danny Gray, fast as shit. I could look at him. Yeah, let me go back to that actually. Since I don't have Austin anymore. In fact, here, let's just go to speed. Watkins. I used to like him. He's fast as shit. But yeah, there he is right there. Yeah, he's fast as shit too. I mean, Austin actually is faster. He has more acceleration. And he's a little bastard. Little smurf. Actually, he's kind of perfect for a return guy, realistically. Because he's little. You could say same with him. Kenny Cooper, this made-up guy. Rookie. 5'8". I could bring back Austin. For now, I will, as a return guy. Because he was good at that. He just sucks as a receiver. That's kind of what you want. A tiny, fast guy for that. I got that Mitch guy. Yeah. I'll get both centers. I need two of them anyways. Doesn't matter who starts. I'll take him just because he's young. No, I'll look at my roster again. Worst case scenario, I'll cut him. No penalty. That's the beauty. I know I need ends. This free agency is more dry. I want to make sure I get more like pass rushers this time. I tried the big guy scenario and it didn't work out. So maybe I'll get this Jacob Martin guy. He's pretty quick. I mean, he's really fast. Huh. Nothing good on this side. Now I could move one of my guys over for sure. I can get Lawson back. He's okay. Speed is key. That's what I'm going by. I'm trying to get more pass rush this year. Huh. I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to look at something else here. He used to be good. He used to be good too. Could get him. He's okay. I mean, a run stopper. I do want to improve the run defense. Yeah. Grab him as a backup. I have like a run stuffer, and then I got a speedy guy here. I'm going to go with the veterans. Well, I don't need him as much because I do have Joey Winters. Yeah, I don't need to blur on that. Okay. I may want to get a good backup middle linebacker, maybe. For now, I'll get him. Yeah, that's fine. Just in case. I forget what my backup middle is. Again, I can always cut them. Corners. I mean, really, corners, I'm fine now. I'm going to give that rookie a shot with hidden. I need backup safeties, and he'd be a very, very good backup safety right there, so I'll take him. I still have 40 mil cap room. That's kind of sick. Not going to use it. Oh, man. Yeah, Clark. Or Wilson. Cowboys let a lot of their guys go. Right. A lot of good kickers. Better than what I have. He has 99 kick power. I need a punter, don't I? Could just get him. I mean, a punter is a punter. He's pretty well balanced power and accuracy. I'll take him. And I'm going to go and cut Boswell. I mean, fuck him. I can deal with his penalty. I want to see if there's a rookie kicker that's good. Some youngsters, for sure. I was going to go with what's good. I mean, kicker's a kicker. I like him. Either be good. Well, he's an Eagle. I don't want no Eagle. Yeah, I'll get him. He's a star. All right, let's look at our team now. It's a shame I couldn't get me a running back. So now I have 6 receivers, which is fine. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of him, probably. Could move him over to guard, like you said. Although, just in case, because Decker did get hurt last year. Hold on, what else do I have? I mean, this guy's not going anywhere in life. I'm just going to cut this rookie. I'm not even going to go with that. That's garbage. I can cut him too. Took balls too. Yeah, I mean, he's a much better backup. I mean, the O-line, pretty much the same. A little different center, but same scenario. Good O-line. So doing that, I need another guard, technically. Well, unless I want to not cut him. Just hate having backups like that. Yeah, I'll move this. Let me try moving him to guard. See what happens. I mean, he should definitely get better. He got a point better. Alright, so O-line's good. The D-line, here we go. Let's finagle with this. So if I move Armstead as an end, I don't know if that helps my cause. I don't know if that's smart. Yeah, he's worse. I thought so. May still do it. I mean, he's better than the options I would get. Just be kind of goofy. But I know I don't want Grover Stewart to be an end. He should be definitely a tackle. And Warren Sapp just really, he'd probably be the best option as an end, but no, he's going to be a tackle where he belongs. I just need one more end and another tackle. Then we have that filled up. So I'm good here. Good there. I could let one of these guys go. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I need to cut dipshit. Bye-bye, bitch. Oh, you ain't cutting me. Oh, I'm cutting you, dude. I'm done with you. Don't you dare. You're off my fucking team, dude. Get out of here. I have a better kicker now, fucker. Alright, so I just need a left end and a tackle. We're good. So the D-line still has holes. I mean, our ends aren't great. Unless Armstead really does well. We'll see. But D-line, regardless, I mean, that middle should be pretty awesome. Linebacking core, nothing's really changed there. Same shit, but you know. So I think the bad thing, offenses are gonna run pretty well against me, probably still outside, but up the middle should be able to really stuff that. So I'll just pick him up. And an defensive tackle. And I mean, I could just get the best one. It's a pretty good, like, number 4. There's no good rookies, right? Probably not. Sweet. I do want to look at this. I want to set up which rookies or youngsters I want to get the XP. Yeah, Warren Sapp. This corner, not you. Boy, can I not change him? Used to be able to change him. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay. On the bottom. I kind of want to give it to Eric. I want him to really blossom quick. And then I think he's fine. Now, what I also need to do, I should have done that first, but that's not going to change much. Is go to my staff. Over here, right? Yeah. Reveal. Let's do it. Then really one of the two. I'm kind of curious with that corner. I know Warren Sapp's a beast, but he would get his X Factor right away. I'm thinking about doing that, believe it or not. Screw it. I want to see Warren Sapp at his best right away. Boom. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. I believe he's an X Factor. I mean, I'll know now. Yep, X Factor. There you go. Warren Sapp, bitch. We'll go ahead and sim to regular season. Will you be able to look at my team when you get a chance? Sure. Which team drafted you again? I already forgot. The Cardinals, right? All right. That season goals. I don't know if we'll make the playoffs. You know what? I'm gonna say try to make the playoffs. Maybe a wild card. Defense should definitely improve a bunch, I would hope. I mean, we have holes, but should be an improvement. And as long as the offense don't get hurt, should be fine. We probably won't run the ball very well. We'll probably be passing like crazy. Facing the Bengals week 1. That's a tough one. You know, I'm going to say dominating offense because I don't know if they've improved their defense. That may be an easier task. Bengals haven't had really that good of a defense. Their offense, that's the problem. Passing game. Yes. Yes. We should be able to pass on them, hopefully. Throw for 350 plus. A lot of yards. I think I've only done that once or twice with Mark last year. But if I focus on pass only and their defense is no better from last year, it shouldn't be too complicated. Says medium pass. All right, we'll focus on that. And against their defense, blitz counter. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go medium pass. Yep, Cardinals. No. Yeah, I mean Cardinals really, they are getting better. I don't know if I can't remember if their offense. You may be alone offensively. You may not have many toys. I know they have some defensive stuff. Oh, Ashmore, there you are, buddy. There's that rookie we drafted. Who knows? This guy may be surprising. We'll see. I have trade offers. Ha! For my backup safeties. You believe that? Review. Let's just see. Oh my god. Only the Bills. Nah, I'm gonna decline that. Then how about this one? My other backup safety. Kind of funny. Huh. I mean, that's not a game changer. I'd rather keep a pretty good backup safety. That's interesting. There must be a reason. I'll keep them. Okay, roster, NFL. Cardinals. Oh, how good was DeFagish? Oh, he's already at 92. Oh, shit. He got good quick. Now, that's going to be stupid if they don't start you. We'll see. They still have Murray, but, you know, there's a reason they drafted you. So we'll see. Hopefully you don't get screwed on. Thankfully, you're 20. You have that extra year. Now, they did sign James Cook because I was looking at him. So you have a running back. He's actually pretty good. He's fast. I should have went for him. They picked up Hardman. He was a free agent. Yeah, your receiving core not very good. Pretty shitty. They drafted maybe a good. He has hidden. He could be a future receiver. Andrew Groves. Who knows? Yeah, you definitely do not have receivers. Is this guy hidden? No. Let's see, young tackle. They're definitely rebuilding the offense. Pretty young offense. Yeah, your O-line, it's eh, eh, you know. You're on your own, for sure. I think their strength right now is the defense. I mean, they have DeFagish. Yeah, they're a pretty young team. Be a while, probably until they're a good team. I mean, they still have Watt. He's 31. Still have Highsmith. He got better. So their front seven, they have 3 studs. They still have they have like it's funny that like on their defense they have 4 really really good players and then the rest are kind of like you know. I kind of understand, it's kind of my situation a bit. Yeah. No way, they better start me. Well, the Patriots had that issue because Jones was better than their rookie, but they were starting the rookie. So when we played them and going off of his stats. So I like to think they did fix that, the logic. Hopefully. You should be starting. That would be pretty gay. The Browns you would have been better than Watson, so I can't believe the Browns didn't grab you. They grabbed a tackle, and at that point they should have grabbed Larry Allen. Like, what were they thinking? If you didn't need a guard but you need a tackle, just make Larry Allen or whoever you have already as guard to tackle. You know what I mean? Just you'll be all right. All right. Well, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna watch football. Wow, I probably already missed the first quarter. Jeez, Moise. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some football and eat something. I'm starving. But I may stream again later. We'll see. I have to work tomorrow. Unless I call out. I don't know if the roads are gonna ice up. I'm still battling this viral infection bullshit. It's annoying. But yeah, take care, guys. Go watch some football. I think this year is going to be better for us. I'm can't wait to see what this team's going to look like.